Hello, 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 hello. Morning, evening, afternoon, everyone. Hope you're doing well this Tuesday. Okay, so it's a bit of an earlier stream, right? Because I did say this yesterday. I'm not really gonna have time later tomorrow. Later this evening. Might be the same for tomorrow. I will probably post in the Discord to clarify, but tomorrow might also be an early stream. Yeah. But it should just be for these 2 days. After tomorrow, it should be like a normal stream. But yeah. But if anything, today, today we're gonna finish the May event, right? Because I think we pretty much got halfway through the event, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're like 5-3. Oh wait, what? We get a free pack? Ooh. I did not know we got a free pack. Or 3 free packs. No shiny. Unfortunate. Actually, you know what? Hold up. While we do this, let me actually do a PvP game. I'm actually not sure. Okay, I did find a match very quickly. Like I haven't made any decks. So actually, let's just see how this goes. Like, how strong are people? We're going second, so sure. 2 attack cards, 1. They're going for the bleed play. Okay. Which might kill us? No, I think like taking 1 damage is fine. Quicksand uses... fine. Now we dodge this. Damn, okay, shit, like, they've decked out the things. Sure, we're literally starting with them having 1 point. Okay. Let's see. How was it again? If I recall, it's this. It's an attack. They evade. They have like 1 evade left. We got a weapon card. Let's get this. Echo over to Mei. Maybe we should have done that earlier, to be honest. Actually, no, switch. So get this weapon card, put this on home. We can't switch back, so we get an attack. We got the evade for the next turn. We do an attack, and I think that's all we can do. We've got 2 evades, which is good. I should customize these decks. We evade. And I think they have 1 evade on them, right? Okay, put back home. How much do we see? You know what? Let's actually. Okay. Switch. Make Sentinel, and we end turn here. We have 2 evades. I'm assuming. Okay, draw 2, which is kind of annoying. Attack. Card they have. We evade it. They're picking something. There's a weapon card, right? It's evade it. Okay. So we use this to get a... Let's get a brand new one. Switch back. Attack. Okay, there's an evade shot. We can like kill them here. If we use up this Bronyo. Hold up, what does the evolved Bronyo do again? No, we want to keep the evolved Bronyo. That's fine. I don't think it's worth losing the evade. We have to keep like one evade on hand. We don't evade this one. I feel like we have to keep it. Okay. Is that all attack cards? So it's just one. It's kind of unfortunate, but that's fine. They're gonna evade. Level horror. Attack. You have another evade, I know. Okay, that's fine. Attack. Another evade. And then here we... Actually, no. I feel like that's fine because you only have 3 HP. Yeah, that's fine. Switch. We got Kiana's cards. Add her back. We switch back to her and then we finish turn. We definitely wait this one. They have another attack. We don't die to the bleed on our turn, which is fine. Okay. They should have one evade, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's use this here. Switch. Select the unit loses 4 HP. Incapacitate them, bring them back. What was Kiana's QT again? And recover 1 SP. Maybe we should have gotten Kiana there. Okay, they kind of like the full bleed setup. No, it's fine to take that hit though. We don't want to take the second hit because that'll be a bit annoying. Double evade, huh? Sure. I mean, they can probably assume we have 2 evades, right? At least. We have to evade all the hits here. We don't want them to stack attacks or bleeds on us. Let's see, odds. Mei dies here. Which I think is technically fine. Hold up. We attack you, and they're gonna evade. Attack you again. Evade again. Wait, he didn't get a Q2E? There's no point in ulting here. Unless we can get the kill, I don't think it's worth it. Though we're gonna take a shit ton of damage here. Okay, I need to like... This team is fine, technically. But we're gonna die here. They're gonna get a point from us here. Actually, they might get 2 points. Because Bronya might die here. Brother in Christ, they just gotta have attacks, don't they? Okay. Yeah, like... Brother in Christ, what is this deck? Hold on, let me look at this deck. Is there a limit of how many cards we're gonna have? 15 basics. I don't think the gingerbread... Okay, some of the preparation cards are like dog. Hold on. So you can only have 8 evasion cards. I see. In that case, can I play? yeah, okay, that's just the enhanced thing. Do I like other weapons I can use? Yes, I do. What about preparation cards? You can only have 2 preparation cards on you. Okay, I don't think that's worth to keep. Unclear all debuffs. That's actually not too bad to take, right? Some preservation. Force QTE. Force QTE is actually not that bad, to be honest. Tactical acquisition is actually pretty good for us. 1 negation is fine. I don't think gingerbread strength is that worth it to have on us. We get rid of gingerbread for 1 weapon. Might be worth for 1 weapon actually. Or for like just for straight up damage. What's this? Reduce enemy SP by 4. Ah, okay, that's why we got slowed down, because because this is what they used. I was like wondering, why didn't we get to go on them? Ah, okay. Are these the best weapons we can have? What's the difference between these two? Is it just like a rare evasion? When attacked by an enemy, you can use an evasion card to evade the attack. Okay, so it's basically just the same. It's just, I guess let me just take out 2 of these and put 2 on field. And is it actually different? But it doesn't show me that. It doesn't really tell me that the difference. As for weapon cards, I'm assuming it's just that when based on the second first, if the equipped unit is in front row, the draw one card and discard 1 from your hands. And I mean that's nice for cycling, to be honest. But I think discarding the enemy is like much better than drawing. No, that's not enough. Just +1 attack isn't that great. I feel like making them lose hands is much better. When equipment deals damage, the first basic attack, the enemy loses 2 HP. Ultimate SP -1. Okay, that's better than this. But that's only if we can somehow make up a very quick like SP generating comp somehow. And I don't know how. We probably need to unlock all of that, to be honest. Okay, so before we, I guess, go further down that rabbit hole, there is like some news concerning Star Rail, because they release a developer note or something, right? Which I do wanna, like, I haven't really seen, but I did hear something about Endgame, and in terms for ZZZ, they're freaking drip marketed a character for 3.0, and it's like, what the hell? You know what? Let's look at the ZZ drip market first. This is like the fastest, right? So the ZZ drip marketing is this. Where is it? Pyroids. It's a what? It's like a mech armor? No, it's not like a mech armor. Ooh, bell. So this is like how they're doing like playable Phaethian. A part of the Phaethian. Okay. Oh, the same for Wise. Ooh. Is it the same? Hold up. The same design? Yeah, it is the same design for both. Although, hold up. You can see her Belle wearing a hat here. Oh, I'm assuming this may be related to that time in the school, right? Maybe. But that's just kind of like a nice design, kind of like a JoJo stand, right? Because they kind of like showed the silhouette of this thing during the 2.8 live stream, right? But okay. What is with that ominous feeling that Wise gives, though? Huh. So I'm assuming this is probably has to do with the Healers Academy, right? Also, something that I notice here, it doesn't have like the bamboo uh thing here, logo here, because you know every other character has a bamboo logo here or icon, but this one doesn't. Pyrois, part of the Phaethian, I guess alignments or group, or faction rather. Anomaly attacker. Okay, what to say? Record agent Pyrois, grip tied the reins tempered by the light of dawn. What scorched never fades beneath the sky until they step onto the promised golden chariot once more. Also, this has to do with like the Phaethian stuff, right? Bowland Hat Wise. Ooh, it's actually kind of. I'm like actually kind of excited for this. Damn. What's this? Is it just the same thing? Oh no, I went with the small actually. Okay. What is this? Etheric Other. Wait, Etheric Other. Wait, what? Does it have like a... No, it's just Ether, but apparently Etheric Other. Okay. What lies at the end of Ether, of aptitude for Ether? When the other awakens, will you be its prisoner or its master? So I guess this is once Velo Wise gets mastery of over the Ether aptitude, right? The smart crystalline lens in the proxy's eyes had shielded them from the deadly etheric assaults countless times throughout their adventures. Whether it's from facing Brinker's devastating burst of power, or the sacrifice's lethal corruption spreading from Vivian. After the showdown against the Creator, the ether accumulated within the proxy's bodies, all this while finally approached the limit of their bodies could handle, and both the physical forms and lenses began showing anomalous reactions. Yeah, like the symbol and then also like the golden hands, right? After a string of heart-pounding, harrowing events, this mysterious powerling deep within the Phaethian's body finally took shape as an independent summonable combat entity. I wonder how strong it would be. Etheric Other. Yeah, so it is kind of like a JoJo stance. Interesting. Okay. Because I was like wondering, like technically, we knew that they were going to be playable, but I was like thinking, how will they, right? Because yes, they kind of became students of Yishuan in the in the Yankui summits, but it's not like they really learned any combat moves or anything, right? It was more like logistics stuff that they learned, or yeah, like logistics stuff, right? Nothing combat related. But I guess this makes sense. It is Phaethian's blade and shield, their manifestation of strength and the projection of the blazing soul. Along with the other agents, it will become a powerful ally for the proxies. Naturally, this power isn't going to submit so easily. Beneath the untamed flames, countless secrets will still lie unanswered. And of course, we also trust in the new future, the proxies will be able to fully master it. You know what? I kinda wish they didn't show this. I don't know about you, but I kind of wish they never showed this, and instead it was just like a big reveal in the story. It is cool, but I kind of wish they just never showed this. Damn. Because it would be like an insane reveal, right? Combat avatar in this new adventure, the proxies will participate in combat in a way never seen before. When summoning the etheric other Pyros into combat, the proxy can perceive everything it senses and fight shoulder to shoulder with it. Throughout combat, Pyros will also keep a close eye on the proxy, never letting them fall into danger. It's sandbox gameplay. At the same time, Pyros has an unusually sharp intellect and sense for ether, running for certain special ether phenomena while exploring might just unlock some new possibilities. Once you've started to master Pyros, The proxy will unlock in even more special methods for exploring and getting around in the field. Brand new places await your discovery proxies. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. I just, I don't know. But I guess this is like for 3.0, right? I kind of wish they didn't show this. Shit. Interesting. Okay. I mean, it's a cool design. Okay. I mean, to be honest, I don't know if it's like a usual thing, but I feel like anything with like, quote, like some armor with like long ass hair is like always a good base for like a good design. So the first Jibok is a character for 3.0. Interesting. Wait, what? OBS disconnected. Wait, why did OBS disconnect? One second, chat. Why did OBS disconnect? Testing. Why the hell did wait, one second. Let me double check things to make sure things are fine. Why on earth did my OBS disconnect? Is it fine? Seems like it's fine. Yeah, it seems like it's fine now. No idea why on earth it would disconnect. Huh. Okay. But it looks like it's fine now. So hopefully that's good. But yeah. Very interesting. Okay. I'm assuming the other character for 3.0 is probably gonna be Velina, right? Velina and Norma. Okay. Because I very much doubt that we're gonna have to pull full Pyros, right? I'm assuming it's probably gonna be from story related release. But sure, okay. Okay. So that's his easy trip pockets. Interesting, okay. Now, this is the developer thing that I spoke about that the HSR released. I don't know what exactly. I did hear something about a new and something about endgame, right? But I'm not sure exactly what it is. And so let's see, 4.2 developer radio. Brand new volume of the developer radio is here. Come check out the latest updates. Okay, so Treasures Lightwood gameplay update preview. Huh? A brand new volume. Okay. Treasures Lightwood gameplay update preview. Star Wars modes and bonus rewards. Okay, so this is in 4.3. Yeah. In 4.3, the crew will introduce a Star Wars mode. An additional Stellar Jade rewards for MOC, Pure Fiction, and Apocalypse. Oh, what? Okay, so more Jade income. Okay. Trailblazers will be able to activate Star Wars mode when challenging the highest difficulty of each mode. So, is this like a challenge difficulty? Yeah, I guess it is, right? After the 4.3 goes live and the corresponding gameplay is updated. Okay. But you can also switch back to the regular modes if you don't want to do the challenge. Oh, okay. Clear the Star Wars mode of each mode with 4 stars to obtain additional 100 jades per phase for each gameplay. I mean 100 jades, right? It like adds up over time. Okay. All the content is shown. So development screenshots are okay, sure. After activating Star Wars mode, the highest difficulty of each gameplay would change into a new mode, requiring the Trailblazers to form 3 different teams to challenge 3 stages. Oh, so kind of like Anomaly, right? Because originally it's just 2 stages. So now it's 3 teams. Okay, so this is like testing your accounts. I mean, 3 teams with like an extra 100. I mean, it's not that much of an increase, but okay. These 3 stages include 1 newly added Star Wars mode stage and 2 regular stages. The Star Wars stage is slightly more difficult than regular stages. Trailblazers can strategically arrange 3 teams to take on the challenge based on the enemies in each stage. For individual stages, Trailblazers can freely adjust their teams and retry separately. Oh, they retry separately. Oh, thank gods. Okay, that's good, because holy hell, like, to do phase 2, you have to do phase 1, and then phase 2 is like, oh, kill me. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, okay. So it's like not that. Okay, it's not like let's say a new end game, but it's more expanding the current stuff, make it into 3 teams. It's basically like Anomaly. Okay, interesting. It says like it'll only be slightly more challenging in comparison to the regular stages. So I don't expect to like let's say start sweating in MLC, Pure Fiction, or AS. Maybe. Okay. I feel like anyone who let's say has like a new account or something might not like this. Because now you require an extra 3 characters, right? But I feel like the fact that it's only 100 jades, you feel like isn't too bad. Okay. Okay, so it's just that introduction of the Treasure's Lightwoods, the Starwood mode. Oh, interesting. Okay. I feel like it could be, let's say, more than, but it's just like an additional stage. Nah, I mean, I feel like that overall is not too bad, to be honest. Like an additional 100 jades. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I feel like that's fine. Okay. But I think apart from that, the ZZD and the HSL stuff, I don't think there was like anything else. Right? Oh. And I guess technically later today is the release of NTE. Well, I say later today, but it's gonna be I think at 2 a.m. So yeah, we're not like we'll play NTE tomorrow. yeah, I guess NTE is tomorrow, and then Wu and Impacted on Thursday. Oh, my lord. Why the hell do they have to all update like pretty much one after another? I mean, I guess it's fine to be honest. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think that's all in terms of, let's say, news. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Now then, let me put this here. So let's see. I'll probably farm this like off stream because I do want the emblem, and is the emblem number based off Agony 2? I do wonder like if the emblem number is based off like what the emblem number is based off. 60 seconds. The side ends Volcane. If one side is AFK for more than 4 rounds, they instantly lose. A match allows 40 turns at most. Okay. So you need to reach Agony 2 at most. There's Nirvana, which is Infinity, which is 10k points or more. Brother in Christ. The event emblem will not record event score information. Oh, okay, so at most you kind of just go to do Agony 2 and then you're done. Okay, sure. Okay, so it basically said, okay, you don't have to grind this to like infinity. Okay, I mean, I feel like that's fine, but maybe they should have let you grind into infinity. Okay. So I guess, yeah, let's continue the story from yesterday. Hold up, wait, MA should have released it, right? What is the new MA for this week? Oh my god, it's a clock fucker. Okay, so this is just a Helia? Yeah, just a Helia boss. Helia and Miss Elf. Okay. That's fine. Messenger Alicia. Did I check what Nirvana was, by the way? Nirvana is physical. So Mei. Yeah, Mei. There's no one else who's like physical Stardust, right? So it should just be Mei? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's like go into the events. So basically what's happened in the events is just that it's another, let's say, dream event where, yeah, it's another dream event where it's sort of revolving around rice cake, right? But most people in this dream event is not, let's say, focused on Kiana. It's using Mei as the main character. And I guess we're gonna see how, basically how to get out of the dream, right? But something, I don't know, something about rice cake, because this all happened because rice cake ate some samples that they shouldn't have, right? And that's why the dream is happening. And I guess the reason why Mei is like this is because she's, I guess, meant to be the guardian spirit. That's, I guess, is meant to guard's rice cake. But yeah, we're like slowly getting through it, right? Because we're midway through chapter 2. Although being said that, although chapter 2 isn't that long, it's only 5 stages, right? But yeah, I mean, it's pretty much a slice of life, this type of event, right? Nothing, let's say, big or like major or anything has happened. It's, yeah, it's just more or less a chill event, right? It doesn't feel like there's anything dangerous or anything big that's gonna happen, which I guess is nice. It is quite nice. I guess the biggest thing that happened is that freaking Mei's dad has a model, because apparently Ryoma actually has a model, and it's, I will say it is slightly chopped, but it's not that bad. It's like, yeah. But yeah, and I guess that's to the part of the story where we are, is we're in the second zone, which is Saint Freya preparing for the spring festival, right? So we're just preparing food, preparing like the festivities that are going to happen. But yeah, let's see where this goes. All right, after voices. Fuck. I forgot after voices. Okay. An hour later, May and Rice Cake arrived at the playground of St. Freya High School. Lanterns swayed in the night breeze, red ribbons fluttered, and the entire campus shimmered beneath a canopy of festive lights. Teresa, Seely, you decorated everything already. That was fast. Right. We made it just in time. Thanks to everyone pitching in. I heard the kitchen's under control now. Hershey of Sentience and Coralie are still at it, but I trust they won't blow anything up again. Yeah, I guess the ones who've showed up in the event so far are, I guess, both Seely's, Senti, Teresa, Mei, Kiana, and I think, if I remember, Durando should show up at some point, since it was said that Durando, like, also came into the gym to try and find Rice Cake, right? So I'm assuming they should show up in chapter 3? Maybe? They memorized Mei's rice recipes inside and out. The flavor might be slightly compromised though. As long as it's edible, we'll call it a victory. Pulling off this much food on short notice was never a tall order to begin with. Having Mei help was a blessing. If those puppets hadn't thrown everything into chaos, things would have gone much smoother. Alright, the freaking puppets that she has in her in the new Teresa suits were literally just forcing her to work. I'm partly to blame as well. I should have planned it better. You will deserve a more reassuring arrangement. Teresa, you really sound like a principal just now. I am the principal. Responsibility isn't something we choose. It's something we accept. Mei, Rice Cake, Seely, you've all worked hard. Go get some rest. I can handle what's left. Then we'll head back for now. Good work, everyone. The two Seelys turned and left. Mei and Rice Cake lingered, unsure what to go next. In the brief moments of hesitation, several all too familiar figures popped up before Teresa once more. Teresa, slacking off again? No slacking, no cutting corners. I'm not slacking off. Finally, I can say that without guilt. And you lot, weren't you the ones who walked off earlier? How dare you shop again? We never walked off, Teresa. Our duty has always been to supervise your work, and now it's our turn to fulfill it. I don't need your supervision. With everyone's help, the work is already done. Done? Nonsense. From our evaluation, the competition rate is abysmal. Sorry, completion rate is abysmal. Utterly inadequate. Shamefully inadequate. How is it inadequate? Look at this window cutting. The left side's at least 2 centimeters lower than the right. Amateur hour. Okay, then, like, they're not gonna... This isn't meant to be This isn't meant to be professional, you fucks. And the streamers? Aesthetic disaster. They convey none of the festive spirits. And your foo is pasted upside down. I won't argue with the last one, but the first two are plaintive nitpicking. True. Wait, Ricey, don't waste your breath arguing with them. Why, Teresa? They're being so arrogant. How can you say calm? I'm not calm. What I mean is, step aside, I'll argue with them myself. Oh, Auntie's actually mad. That's rare. Principal, I don't want to lose my temper. As principal, I shouldn't set a bad example. And this is St. Freya High School's Spring Festival celebration. A good kid like Ricey deserves a peaceful, joyful night. But you've crossed the line. You haven't lifted a finger, yet you keep swooping in to criticize. What exactly are you trying to prove? I'm the principal. You're my puppets. You answer to me. I'm done keeping up appearances. Today, I'm going to teach you a lesson. And with that, Teresa produced a Vajura from seemingly nowhere and charged at the puppets, wreaking havoc across the venue. However, after only a few steps, she suddenly stumbled and crashed to the ground, due to a Judah clattering beside her. What? Wait, how the hell did she stumble? Teresa, are you alright? Why did you fall? Too much time at the desk, not enough okay, makes sense. Not enough exercise. No, I'm not that frail. Something stuck on my leg. Shock my leg. Something? We don't see anything. I did. Rice cake. Get back. Mei yanked Rice cake out of harm's way, and at the same moment, Teresa released Judah and rolled aside, narrowly avoiding the streak of movement that shot past at blinding speeds. The puppets? You think you can discipline us? You, Teresa? We were once fragments of your own power. Now, strengthened by the Dreamland energy, there's no way we'd lose to you. Rebellion begins now. They're stronger than I anticipated. May protect Rice Cake. No, Teresa's completely pinned down. If this keeps up, the entire venue will be destroyed. What can I do? Right, they mentioned Dream Energy. Why do they have access to it? Whatever, if it's Dreamland Energy, maybe I can weaken it. Calm down, Rice Cake. Think, can you sense the force driving the puppets? No, I can't. Alright, I was like thinking that maybe Vita's like slightly behind this. Because in chapter 1, so we fought something that had... Well, it didn't look like Vita or anything, but it had Vita's colors, right? So maybe? I've calmed down, but I still can't control them. I don't understand. Maybe I'm just too weak. I'm supposed to be the master of the Dreamland. How could I lose control of the Dreamland? Don't say that. Maybe you're just inexperienced. It's alright. Stay here. Leave this to me. A crescent arc of moon flashed. Cold, luminous. May step forward, blade drawn. So what if they think they're stronger? Strength doesn't guarantee them the right to bully you. May! The puppets stirred uneasily as May approached. They attempted to encircle her, yet faltered beneath the chilling gleam of her blades. Without slowing, May cut a path straight through them, reached Teresa's side and shielded Teresa behind her back, standing firm as the puppets closed in around them both. You want to stand with Teresa? We let you off the hook when you run just now, but if you insist on backing her up, then we just have to bully you along with her. Sure, I'd love that. Okay. Honestly, I've been waiting for a chance to be bullied along. That way I can tear apart your paper tigers and show everyone what you're really made of. Okay, so she wanted to cut the puppets. Okay, I mean, they are kind of like assholes, so understandable. Principal, you said you couldn't figure out what these puppets were trying to gain by provoking you. I think I understand now. Though it took me until this moment to truly see it. It's not because you did something wrong and earned their resentment, nor is it because you felt short and required their supervision. The reason is simple. They're strong enough to suppress you, so they seek you out. But they're also weak. So weak that they have to huddle together like this, clinging to the illusion of unity and constantly reminding themselves that they hold power. That aren't helpless. They aren't the helpless sides. The reason you don't reason with opponents like that. The only thing you need to do to prove, the only thing you need to prove is that you're stronger than they are. That's all. Okay. Man, I really can't read today, can I? Okay, let's see. So we're doing a bleed play. Sure. Actually, probably should have rerolled Sealy. Okay, so this is all about QTs if I remember. Attack, QTE. Attack, QTE. Draw 1. Evolve. Bonk them. Oh, that doesn't activate it. Sure, that's fine. We should be able to dodge everything, I think. Okay, let's see. Draw 1. Okay, so we got a negation. And that's it. Let's see. We need to get some attack cards because right now it's kind of scuffed. What? How the hell did he get the 6 damage on well, the 5 damage on Sealy? Okay, switch this back. Put this on you. Put this on you. Attack. Switch. Damn, we really needed that attack to hit. Yeah. I don't think we're close to ults at all, are we? We can get a weapon from here, right? Sure, connect this to this. Attack. Attack. Switch back. Okay. Switch back. Switch back. We didn't get the extra draw. I guess that's fine. Maybe we should back to Red Tilly so we can tank better. Some debate. So, oh, okay, that's enough to kill. In the blink of an eye, it was over. Ah! Like lightning cleaving the sky, Mei's blade flashed. She struck the most wavering puppet without hesitation. It didn't even have time to react before crashing into the ground like a kite with its strings severed. The remaining puppets scattered instantly, fleeing in all directions. What? Where are they? What are they? Principal, are you hurt? I'm fine, Mei. How did you manage that? Why did they suddenly seem weaker? To be honest, I don't fully understand the mechanism myself, but there are so many of them, so each individual likely holds only a fraction of their power, and fragmented minds are rarely stable. Oh, that makes sense. When the mind falters, the dreamline spirals out of control. Just like how dreams work. Really? So they don't possess any instinct for unity. They're only bound together by the shared imaginary enemy. And that imaginary enemy was me? Yes, I disrupted the single-minded focus, shook their morale with a bit of psychological pressure, then seized the opening for a decisive strike. Once their cohesion broke, they fell apart. The rest should be easier to deal with now. Hmm. I've already contacted Celia and the others. Before the celebration begins, we'll suppress every last rogue puppet. It's just, looks like I'll be back to solo my duty tomorrow. There were, God damn it. They were never really your friends to begin with, Principal. I know. Still, thank you, Mei. Ricey, truly. I really didn't do anything. Weren't you running all over the place helping with the preparations earlier? Everyone played their parts. Looks like the immediate crisis is settled, so then. I'll leave the path ahead to you. St. Freya still has a mountain of loose ends to tie up, I need to say. Even in Dreamland, I'm still the principal. I'll get back to work then. See you later, and when the Spring Festival celebration is finally ready, make sure you show up on time. Though, I'd rather it be the one outside the dream. With that, Teresa hurried off. Good news! This area is stabilized. I just scanned the Dreamland and coordinates around St. Freya are detectable again. That's a relief. So the rogue puppets were directly tied to the anomaly in the Dreamlands. Though the root cause is still unclear, I'll keep investigating on my side. From my side. You two press ahead. We're counting on you. Rice Cake, let's go. Rice Cake, what's wrong? I'm just still stunned by how Mei was back then. How did you come up with the entire speech on the spot and break their morale so perfectly? The advantage of being a story character, I guess. Well, it wasn't really on the spot. Those words someone had already spoken them for me long ago. I mean, that's true. Okay, hold up one sec, shots. Let me drink some water before my throat dries out. Okay, it's almost like the... Okay, no, I think it's just this sage that is like extremely quiet. It's like, this is a 75, 77. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a stage that's just quiet as hell for some reason. Okay, let's continue. 2-5. As Mei and the others pressed deeper into the dreamland, the Spring Festival atmosphere in the real world grew warmer and more vibrant by the minutes. Ah, sis, Rita, you're here. Dad, honestly, you could have at least warned me. Oh, okay, so it's okay, so never mind. Durandal is not in the dream. I thought she was. Okay. Man, when are they gonna give us a new model of Durandal with the short hair? Like, I like Durandal with the long hair, don't get me wrong. But like Durandal with short hair didn't look bad. Hey, you can't blame me for that. Your old man was just worried about interrupting your catch up with Rice Cake and the others. Happy Spring Festival, Kiana. Here's this year's gift. Oh, wow, what a cute traveling kitty charm. I chanced upon this souvenir on a field mission some time ago and felt it suit you well. I'm glad you like it. You're the best. Even when you're away on business, you're still thinking of me. Here's rice cake share, a cheesecake handmade by Rita. I have adjusted the ratio of ingredients to suit rice cake palettes. I hope it will be to its liking. No, I think for Rita it has to be a bit more, not sultry, but like smoother or calmer, right? Thank you guys. It's such a huge cake. It's a shame rice cake isn't back yet, or else or else it'd be over the moon. Oh my god, what is wrong with me today? I honestly cannot speak or formulate sentences properly. Have you not found a way to unravel the dreamlands? Yeah, but I guess it wasn't a total waste. At least we managed to meet up with Auntie. Kiana recounted everything that happened in the dreamland to everyone. As suspected of the overseer, she remains diligent, even in a dream. Unfortunately, I didn't partake in the rescue operation, so I missed the chance to see the overseer's heroic resistance firsthand. It's a great loss. I rarely see Auntie so angry. The betrayal by the hand puppets must have been a huge blow to her. It's good thing this is just a dream, but in reality, hand puppets can't really do people's work, can they? Uh, what's wrong, Dad? Why so serious all of a sudden? Teresa got angry. And maybe it wasn't just because of the puppets. Huh? You don't know, but years ago at Chickasaw, Teresa wasn't trusted and was ostracized for a long time because of her origins. Things only started to get better after she met Cecilia. Oh. I'm afraid the puppet's betrayal reminded her of the past, and brought back painful memories. Siegfried spread his hands. Poor Teresa, having to deal with this at her age. To comfort her, I should add a few more bitter melon dishes to tonight's reunion dinner. It's difficult to imagine the overseer went through something like that. Don't let it weigh on your mind. Knowing Teresa, she's let go of the past already. If she hadn't, she wouldn't have lost her temper. She would have hidden somewhere to cry alone. Overseer. Siegfried's words were like a ray of sunlight that broke through the mist. Kiana finally realized why she had been sensing a subtle incongruity all along. Yeah, why didn't I remember? Mei said that before I met her, she was always alone too. The events we experience in this dream are closely linked to memories, but they aren't Auntie's memories alone. Are these Mei's memories? Like the prison? Yeah, it is kind of. Yeah, it is kind of like Mei's memories, right? Everything that happened in the dreamland flashed throughout her mind. The heartwarming memories of Saint Freya, the wishes for an ordinary daily life, and Mei's reaction to the puppets. Could it be? Yeah, it is like based on Mei's experiences. Oh my god, this is a long one. Oh god. Okay. Chapter 3-1. We're almost there. Okay. Yusu, I'm back. Why is it so quiet? Did something happen while I was gone? Nothing. I'm just staying alert. The mystery behind the puppet's sudden power-up hasn't been solved. We don't know what other irregularities might surface in this dreamland. I'd rather prevent another ambush like what happened to the principal. I see. Mei, as dependable as ever. Is it just me, Kiana, or do you sound a little hesitant? Huh, do I? A little. Wait, don't tell me this is about my dad again. No, nothing like that. I'm just nervous because what if something goes wrong in the dreamland while I'm not around? I understand. Don't worry. Well, I'll proceed carefully. When Mei gets serious, nothing can go wrong. Now I'm not nervous at all. Big lazy cat. You're only fussing over Mei. Why not ask why Great Ricey's been silent too? As for Rice Cake, you're probably exhausted from walking, but too embarrassed to throw another tantrum, so you're waiting for someone to ask. That's enough. You talk way too much. Okay. Easy, Rice Cake. If the pattern holds, we're close to the next inhabited area. I don't believe you. Prove it. Sure. Wait, I was joking. You actually can? Perk up your ears, or twitch your nose, or, well, I'm not sure which sense applies. Just try to feel the ominous aura lingering in the air. Wait, how would no, snakes have noses, so they can sniff. Although I'm pretty sure isn't snakes the way they technically mainly operated for by Viola and sides? right? Because Varicor is like temperature, right? I don't sense anything. There's a powerful presence ahead, not far. Really? Unfortunately, yes. My readings confirm it as well. A powerful presence? Could it be the Neon Beast? Oh, I get it. The Neon Beast must be the final boss of the Dreamlands. In the legend, the mighty guardian spirit of the Eves defeats Neon Beast and restores peace to the Spring Festival, Eve. That would explain everything. Calm down, Rice Cake. It's too early to draw conclusions. All I can confirm is the presence is intense. It could just be easily. It could just as easily be a stronger malevolent entity, like those puppets from earlier. Either way, stay sharp. Ready. Okay. Not that way, Rice Cake. You've got the wrong direction. Ah, let me hiss again. No need. Just stay close. I'm certain it's this way. Because it was the last area. Oh, it's actually the Spring Festival. Kinda. The fog's lifting. So this is the right way after all. But where are we? It feels oddly familiar. Yeah, this is the same area where this I guess the first Badam Kiana event happened, right? Another time, but something's wrong. Why does it feel so empty? Empty? There's lanterns and streamers everywhere. It's practically screaming Spring Festival Eve. But there's no people, right? Exactly, all these directions, but not a single person in sight. That's what makes it so unsettling. Okay, that's creepy when you put it like that. No, Kiana, I'm certain this place isn't empty. Could it be? What? A gun sound? Watch out. Huh? Where the hell do we get attacked? Opponent uses preset deck 1. Okay. I guess let's use the bleed deck. Sure. Wait, are we going first a second? Okay, we're going first. Oh my god, isn't this the old... Okay, this is literally the theme that I spoke about before. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, never mind. It's not the same theme. Yeah, they're gonna invade. You're gonna invade again. They have like 0 SP. There's no point in using that. Wait. Is the bleeding just OP or something? This has like a fairly easy QTs like enable. Oh, they updated bronze. Okay, shy. Okay, I guess attack. That hits. Another attack. Jewel 2. Attack. Attack again. We do the old Switcheroo, and again Switcheroo. And be end turn. Burn your dice here. Okay. Upgrade heart, take away the SP. Okay, 4 damage. And that's all we can do. Oh, okay, they're gonna freaking ult. Okay, give us some attack cards. Okay, this on you. Dodge, of course you do. Okay, we have a negate and an evade. Oh. Well, again, only 1 attack, huh? Evade. Yep, of course you do. No, why did I use that heart? I'm so stupid. Why didn't I just hold until when they had more bleed stacks? Then I could have done like a bigger burst. Yep, negate that. Evade. Evade again. We get hit by that, which is okay. Okay, lose 4. Get attack cards. Yep. Oh, damn. Okay, that worked. The actual Denise was taken. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, appreciate it. Did I say that? Yeah, the actual Dennis was taken. No, I said Denise. Yeah, Dennis, not Denise. What was that? Oh my god. Okay, it's gonna take some time, isn't it? What was that? Guys, it's confirmed. What is confirmed? I'm Denise now. Okay, that was like my bad. I was like, I just misread it. Yeah, it was Dennis. Yeah. That's why I was like confused for like half a second when I read the after I said it. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I mean that's fine, to be honest. Okay, so that we're still in 3-1, right? Yeah, we're still in 3-1. You may call me Dennis. Yeah. I mean calling you Dennis is much easier than going the actual Dennis was taken, right? But how are you, Dennis? I hope you've been well on this fine Tuesday. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Enough games. Come on out or I'll come to you. Okay, now I have to call me the actual Dennis mistake. Okay, when that's okay. No, that's like too much of a mouthful. Dennis is fine. Dennis is like, quick and simple, gets to the point. Unlike, the actual Dennis was taken that, takes. It's a bit of a mouthful, let's say. Who the hell was. Someone with a gun that attacked her, right? Well, we had a gunshot. Raven? No, she uses a bow. As expected of Mei, your reaction speed and judgment are superb. What the hell would attack in a dream? I don't know. The only ones we haven't seen are, I guess, Fuhua, Bronya. It could be Bronya. No, it could be Bronya. Yeah, it could be Bronya. I only know Kiana who uses guns. Yeah, Kiana is like the main one who uses guns, right? I guess if you don't count Kiana and go with like a character like Kalin, I guess also uses guns, but it's very unlikely for Kalin to show up in this type of events. And the only other character that I can think that is gun adjacent is Bronya, right? That voice. No need to trouble yourself. I'll come over instead. I'm a new Impact third player, so okay. Well, I hope you're enjoying the game. Even since you're saying you're a new Impact third player, it's always nice to hear when someone says that they're a new Impact third player. I mean, you'll probably, you're gonna meet like more characters. Some of them use guns, some of them use gun adjacent. Because, technically a cannon is adjacent to a gun. I mean, a cannon is just a bigger gun, to be honest. People get high when I say I'm a new Impact third player. Well, that is very understandable, to be honest, because yeah, it's very understandable considering a lot of people get, let's say, apprehensive of trying out such an, let's say, an older game. One VTuber was sniffing and licking me. I felt weirded out. Interesting. Someone was sniffing and licking you. I mean, I guess I wanted to check if you're friendly. That's the only thing I can think of. Uh-huh. Understandable that you would feel weirded out by that, to be honest. But no, like, it's like very understandable of why people get excited when they say you're a new Impact Third player. Guess I passed the vibe test. Yep, probably. Well, yeah. I came from the Zanless community. Ah. I mean, then your licking and sniffing isn't. If you come from ZZZ, I guess depending on how, let's say, degenerate you can be. I mean, ZZZ is also nice and chill, to be honest. So that's fine. So from ZZZ to Impact Thirds, I guess that's because. I guess the main reason would be because Impact Third gameplay is the most similar. Well, ZZZ gameplay is most similar to Impact Thirds out of the other Hoyo games. Me, degenerates? I mean, maybe. Who knows? No, only if it's Rami and Lucia. Okay, I mean, yeah. Wait, Lucia. Interesting choice. Ramiel, obviously, like, Jesus Christ. Lucia. I mean, yeah. No, Lucia is also pretty good. Who else? Actually, no, I mean, depends. Ramiel obviously is really nice because Jesus Christ. It's a very tight outfit. I would have assumed like maybe someone like nah. Yudhari depends like if you like tentacles, because I know like some people are put off by Yudhari because of the tentacles, but not like the main focus of her design of anything, right? So okay. Where was I? Yeah, I'm assuming it's Bronya. Or not? A shadow flashed from the alley, and in one fluid motion, the bow dissolved into a blade and swept across, only to be chopped cleanly by Mei's upright swords. Okay, so it is Bronya. It's next, right? Yudhari, the fact that her tentacles have a mind of their own. I mean, yeah. Doesn't it follow the logic of octopuses, right? Of how isn't the. If I recall correctly, doesn't every tentacle of an octopus has like a brain of its own, right? It creeps me out. Yeah, but like it's all about the imagination, you see. Like if you have enough of a degenerate mindset, you can use the mindset, you can imagine that since every tentacle has a mind of its own, technically with Yahari it's like a +8 because they have a mind of its own. But then again, if you have that kind of like mindset, then it's like, you're questioning that person's mindset more than anything. Or imagination, rather. Oh, because it was Bronya. Long time no see, Mei. Kiana. Because the Bronya's also here. I guess it makes sense, because... Wait, no. Isn't the outfit for... Lantern? Yeah, the outfit to Lantern, right? That is Bronya. Yes, this is Bronya when she grows up. The same way as how this Mei is when she's older, right? Because I'm assuming since you just started, you probably only know Bronya by her her younger version, right? And Kiana and Rita. Yeah, like, Rita doesn't change too much, right? Because by the time you see Rita in the story at the start, she's already pretty much an adult. But it's like when they mature more. Who else? Fuhua. Technically, we haven't seen Fuhua in part 2, but there's like some things about Fuhua which, tells you some stuff, but since you just started, I won't go into it, right? Because it will become the spoilers. Fuhua's over 50,000 years old. Oh, okay, so you do know that already. Yeah, like, regardless of how much time passes, Fuhua isn't going to change. She's going to pretty much look the same until she, like, ages out, right? Because I guess the oldest Fuho looks is probably in Azure Imperia. As Azure Imperia, right? Yeah, because even Garuda doesn't look too old. Long time. It's been a few hours. Himiko dies. Okay, but that's like the worst kept secret of Impact Third, though. Unfortunately, that is like the worst kept secret of Impact Third. It's very surprising for a new Impact Third player to come in to the game without already knowing that, because people can't, let's say, help but spoil stuff, which is annoying. But yeah, I guess it also depends on like how far into the game you are in, right? I know all this information because I've been spoiled. Yeah, yeah, I assumed as much. Because I will say the one thing I kind of hate about Impact Third players is that they can't keep their mouths shut about some story parts, which I kind of get because they get like overly excited. But like, come on, don't spoil the story for new players. I'm at chapter 9. Okay, I mean, I guess if you're at chapter 9, you would. No, I guess you haven't finished chapter 9, right? Well, I guess you're gonna see the thing about Himiko, right? Because when people bring up chapter 9, they always go about Himiko. The Fuko thing. Do you find out about Fuko being that old, that early? You don't. Do you? No, you don't. You find that out later. But to be honest, Fuho being, let's say, you know that Fuho is 50,000 years old, doesn't tell you much without context, to be honest. Because that just tells you she's old, but the context to that is more important than her being that old, to be honest. Fuhua isn't fully human, is she? No, she is technically fully human. But if I go on and explain that, it might spoil some stuff for you later. Yeah. Himiko dies because she kept the disease hidden. Not really. Well, technically yes, but that's not the real reason why she dies. I mean, if you finish chapter 9, you'll understand why she ends up dying. But it's not because she kept the disease hidden. She injected herself with something. No, Himiko didn't inject herself with something. She was supposed to inject herself with something, but she never did. Like, you should be able to figure it out by the end of chapter 9 of why she ends up dying. I was told she did. What, in story, or did someone tell you? Because in story, she... I don't know how far into chapter 9 you are. I got spoiled by people who don't even know the story. Okay, no. No. That's not why she died, because she injected herself with something. You'll see by the end of chapter 9. When you finish chapter 9, you'll realize why she dies. It's not because she injected herself with something. It's because she chooses a... Let's say she chooses a different path. I don't, let's say, want to spoil chapter 9 too much, right? Yeah, no. Like, she does inject herself with stuff before, but it's not stuff that leads to her death. That's like something else. You may spoil me. Sure. I mean, if you want. This is all around chapter 9, right? I guess it's to do that with Himiko, like, originally doesn't have great Honkai energy adaptability, right? All I really care is about part 2. Really? All you care about it is part 2? Well, that is a surprise. Because that's usually the opposite. the general sense is the opposite for new players. Okay. Well, I guess the thing about Himiko is that, if I remember correctly, it, she doesn't have a strong Honkai energy adaptability, right? So when she uses weapons that, stuff that uses Honkai energy, she, I guess, isn't the best with it, so, and can get corrupted. So if I remember, she takes suppressants against it to try, suppress, corruption. And the whole thing about the reason why Himiko dies is because I'm pretty sure you know about Hush of the Void, right? Since you're in chapter 9. Himiko, with the help of Dr. Tesla, they end up creating a serum to basically suppress Honkai corruption, right? And they only have one basically vaccine, and Himiko can take the vaccine herself to get rid of the corruption, but instead she decides to use it on Kiana to suppress the Honkai corruption in her, to suppress the Hush of the Void. So she herself does, instead of taking the cure herself, gives it to Kiana. And that's why she ends up dying, because to be able to fight the Hush of the Void, she uses a very, let's say, strong battle suit to be able to fight her. But because it's a very strong battle suit, it means it requires a high Honkai energy adaptability, which she doesn't have. So that's why she ends up dying, right? Yeah, that's why Himiko ends up dying, because she sacrifices herself for Kiana to give Kiana a chance. Auntie Kimiko saved somebody she hated. What, you mean Hush of the Void? As in Kiana? I guess in a sense, but I guess it was because she wanted to give Kiana like a future, right? But do you want to experience part 2 without any spoilers? I feel like will probably be able to easily experience part 2 without any spoilers, because most of the people who, let's say, talk about Impact that majority talk about part 1, and I don't really know too many that are, let's say, are fully aware about the part 2 story. So it should be easy to experience part 2 without any spoilers. I will say that part 2 does require like context about part 1. How much context does it require? No, it requires some context, especially for certain characters that you end up meeting. Kiana does come from Kaslana house, so it makes sense. Yes. That is indeed true. Wait, what do you mean by Kiana does come from House Kaslana, so it makes sense? Because, first of all, Timoko never really hated Kiana. I'm assuming it's talking about Void then. But the House of Kaslana stuff doesn't really matter unless you start to think about Otto and Otto's story. Because that's when the stuff about House Kaslana matters more. Yeah. Because the House of Kaslana stuff doesn't really matter when you look into the context of Kiana. It doesn't really matter until later on, like around like chapter 27. Yeah, 27, 28 is when the House of Kaslana matters more. But you'll understand why. Himiko wanted to give Kiana a future because Kiana is the main character. I mean, that is one way to view it. I think that it's more in the sense that it's because Himiko took, like, say, like the role of a teacher, right? Which is to give to give your students a future, right, and prepare them for the future. Like that's I think more of the symbolic reason as to why Himiko, sacrificed herself, but also because by Himiko using uh Vermilion Knight, the Godsbane battlesuits, like she pretty much progressed her corruption arguably to the pass of the point of no return, right? So it's better to just save Kiana, right, than, try and save herself. Hold up, what was this noise that I saw? Okay, no, it's nothing. Bronya. Ah. Okay, we'll literally let you know that part. Clear stages to unlock preset deck 2. Huh? Okay. So the Mighty Force was Bronya all along. God, I really wish this event was voiced instead of having to read this all myself. Sorry. Seeing you charge in without hesitation, I couldn't resist a little prank. Wait, we're getting Bronya DLC next patch. And the patch after that should be Sealy. So I'm assuming the 8.1? No, 8.2 should be Bronya, right? Oh, it should be. But Mighty Force. Mei would describe me that way? Compared to the most entities in this dreamland, you absolutely qualify as mighty. I mean, yeah, she literally is. Actually, I'm not sure if by the time when, I guess this is before part 2, right? If she, how much of her show of truth she has. Makes sense. What interests me more is, can you see Kiana? No. Ah, so you can't. Then why greet me and Kiana right away? I do have basic observational skills. You keep glancing down and talking to yourself. Judging by your expression, you're clearly responding to Kiana. By her expression, huh? Uh-huh. My guess, Kiana's using some kind of terminal to maintain real-time contact. As for why no one else can see her, probably a complicated reason that ultimately doesn't matter. Yeah, probably. I have no clues about her, she'll never grasp the idea. You're in chapter 8, right? You won't really. No, you're chapter 9, right? You're not gonna really. They don't really explain the concept of Hershey's until a bit after, right? They explain the concept more in I think chapter 12, if I remember. But when is a Hershey? Yeah, I mean, the basic understanding that you should have of Hershey's is that they are based. They're kind of like elites of Actually, you know what? Hey, since you come from ZZZ, just think of Hershey's kind of like Void Hunters. Yeah, just think of Hershey's kind of like Void Hunters in a way. If that makes sense. They're like at a certain power level that is above like every other person, right? But instead of like Void Hunters, work for the people, the Void Hunters, Hershey's in this case, work for Honkai. Yeah, one day. Yeah, I mean, technically they're bad, but you'll understand why it's. No, technically Void Hershey's are bad, but you'll understand later on as to that it's not exactly the case. Well, it is the case, but stuff happens. So there's the first, second, third Hershey's. Yeah, I mean there's a certain number of Hershey's. Yeah. And Hershey origin is good or some? Hush of Origin is an interesting topic that is kind of hard to grasp without knowing everything else. But there's like different types of Hushes. But there's there's like different types of Hushes. But without explaining certain things, it's best to keep it vague. Mei, Bronya, Kian are all Hushes in some kind of way. Correct. They're all Hushes in some kind of way. That is not wrong. That's accurate. Wait, what do you mean judging by your expression? Well, I mean, maybe has a certain expression when talking to Kiana, that's why. It simply means the three of us share excellent synergy. Don't overthink it. Uh-huh. More importantly, what about me? Why didn't you greet me? Ah, apologies, Rice Cake. You're small and the same color as snow. Visual oversight. How rude. Enough with the jokes, Bronya, since we're all here, let's focus. They got turned into Hushes but still resemble humanistic features and such. Yes. That is correct. I guess one way to think about it is Hushes are just people or a being that has a certain amount of Honkai energy in them. Is one simplistic way to think about it. I'm so smart. Yes. Yeah, that is one way to think about it. Enough with the jokes, Bronya. Since we're all here, let's focus. We should be close to the Dreamland's boundary. You arrived first, so you're likely explored more than we have. Have you noticed anything unusual? For example, the legendary Neon Beast? Bronya, why aren't you Russian anymore? I mean, was she always? No, I mean she's technically Russian. Wait, no, isn't it technically Siberian? No, she's technically Siberian, which is Russia. Looking at the directions, then you've come to the right person. Ever since I entered this dreamland, I've been inside this town. Oh! And I still haven't found the exits. Where is the Nyet? Wait, did Bronya stop saying Nyet? I think she did. Didn't she? I can't remember. Siberia is where the huge tower. Siberia is where the huge tower. Oh god, I need to remember some stuff right now. Yeah, Siberia is where the Tower of Babylon was, with the second eruption. And if I remember correctly, wasn't Bronya also born around that same time? Yes, she was, if I remember. Like, she was born just after. Yes, just after the second eruption. Yeah, she was. Well, Kiana's mom died. Kiana's hot mom, the perf, died. Talking about his father, he's alive. Maybe. Wait, hold up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically he's alive. Wait, how the hell do you know that? Because technically, you're in chapter 9, right? You should only know that he's MIA. Spoiled. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, because technically in chapter 9, you should only know that he's MIA. Why the dramatic reaction? Do you think I'm staying because I enjoyed here? If it's you, Bronya, that's not impossible. I feel slandered. Being trapped in the dreamland on work day would be one thing, but this is my vacation. I refuse to spend working hours solving puzzles and then clock out and solve more puzzles. Almost everything got spoiled to me. Damn, that is unfortunate. Hold up. What on earth got spoiled to you? Because it's like, it depends like what important things get spoiled to you. It's everything I know at the very least. Because I would say like, let me quiz you, but then I might spoil you by quizzing you, so I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I think even if you let's say get spoiled by some things, I think what's the interesting thing is how it gets to there, right? Quiz me, mate. Okay, sure. Let me start something vague. You want to get 0 out of 10. That is the plan. How many Hirsches are there? That's like an easy one. Yeah, like how many Hirsches are there? That's an easy one to see. Puzzles. First, second, third, fourth, not counting the Valkyries. Okay. Yes, this entire town is essentially a massive labyrinth. Really? The streets look perfectly normal to me. Take another look from where you came from. Isn't the path gone now? Oh, you're right. Tell me if I'm wrong. Um, you're right in terms that there's first, second, third, and fourth, but there is more than just first, second, and third, and fourth. I was technically probing to see a difference if you would give me a specific response. Okay, so you might not know about that thing, which is good. Okay, and all of them? Nope, that's not all of them. There's a lot more. There's a lot more than just 4. Okay, that's good. I guess tell me about Durando. What do you know about Durando? They turned around. The road they had taken was swallowed by a dense white fog, blending seamlessly into the snowfield until it became a formless blur, as if it had never existed. Durandal is blonde, she uses a lance and has a mount. Is that all you know about Durandal? Why not have Durandal? Oh, okay. I mean, Durandal is like really nice. If that's all you know about Durandal, that's good. If that's all you know, that's good. Okay, so that's some stuff that you don't know. That's which is actually good. Okay. You said you know about Fuhua, but you only know that she is 50,000 years old, right? So if I say the words flame chasers or moth, well, does that tell you anything? Or the flame chasers you might know, but it depends on how much you know. Or the 13 rather. Phoenix? Okay, no, that doesn't tell. No, actually, you don't sound like it. Doesn't sound like you know too much, to be honest. Like Fuhua Phoenix or something. No, okay, that's more to do with like Fuhua bats. That's actually fine. Let me ask you another question to see if you know anything. If you've been spoiled by a specific thing. Um, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you've been spoiled by too much. If I say Alicia, what do you know about Alicia? Is it like certain things that is a spoiler? Although to be honest, the game spoils it, but it's fine. The entrance is gone, so the gym boundary really is unstable. Like that pot that slips away when you're half awake. Not unstable from my observations. This town is built in a mechanism, has a built-in mechanism. It's rule. Rule, like no sneaking bites, no oversleeping. Break the rules and get lectured. Impact third version of Amuth. What? That's not a good comparison at all. And as you mean by just pink haired? Yeah, that is not a good comparison at all. Okay. The lookalike sorts Amuth and Alicia. To be honest, apart from the pink hair, not really. But okay. So you don't know anything about Alicia either. Interesting. Okay, from the sounds of it, you haven't actually been spoiled by too much. If I'm being honest. Alicia is the Herrscher of Ego. Yes. That is correct, but not completely. Well, it is correct, but it's not ego specifically, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like you know too much. Which is actually fine. No, that's good. Oh my god, Mei in Hyuki trailer. Shut the fuck. I haven't actually seen the Hyuki trailer, naturalized. It's good. I haven't seen it. I'll probably watch it later or maybe tomorrow, to be honest. 0 to 5. Yeah, you don't seem to know much of like the important things, which is good, which is actually good. So I feel like the stuff you may have been spoiled on was like the early stuff. So like chapter 9, some bits of maybe chapter 12. Yeah, not a lot actually. Yeah, no, you haven't been spoiled too much. What do you think about part 2? Okay, naturalize. The thing is, Dennis is actually looking forward to it, so that's good. Like, yeah, Dennis is actually looking forward to part 2, so that's good. Auntie, those are Auntie's dorm regulations. A rule would be more like don't start the game console before workouts have ended. Otherwise, leave immediately. Or if you encounter someone selling instant noodles on the moon, do not initiate conversation. Oh, I guess one last question can be: do you know anything about the moon? Yeah, that's like I guess the one question. Don't spoil it now. No. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I'm just saying like if the word moon like tells you anything. No, Naturalize is just trying to rage bait me. That's all he's trying to do. Goddamn rage baiter. Kennedy, those are still dorm rooms. I think what Bronya means is something more like moon? No, good. Okay, so you pretty much have not really been spoiled by some of the major stuff, which I'm surprised. Actually, no, that's good. That is actually pretty good. Right, it may be connected to the moon. I don't know, who knows? We'll see. You'll see. Okay. There is no Bronya in this town. If you encounter someone claiming to be Bronya, do not engage. Return to the path you came from immediately. That sort of rule. Just play his just like shut the fuck up, Naturalize. I mean, you can play both. Like you don't have to play one or the other. May you scared Rice Cake? Hey, Rice isn't scared. Just a little startled. That's all. It's alright. Rice Cake, don't back away. Relax. It's not what May meant. Honestly, where did your imagination where did your imaginations run off to? Sure, some online games have been using that kind of trope lately, but this is Rice Cake's Dreamlands. Do you really think Rice Cake would script a full-blown horror scenario? Is Branya's weapon pullable already? No, Branya's weapon is out on Thursday, so 2 days. Is Kiana dead or something? Why is she holographic? She's basically talking kind of like via hologram. She's not dead or anything. This is just like an event which takes place at a certain point in time, right? That's right. I'm a good cake. My dreams are wholesome and full of light. Hard to say. Didn't you sneak a horror movie before bed once and end up having a nightmare? We're not supposed to mention that. Still, the Spring Festival's dream isn't the same as an ordinary one, and from what we've seen so far, this isn't a nightmare. So, Bronya, what exactly do you mean by a rule? Rice Cake is cute, kind of like Chalky. Yeah, I mean, Rice Cake technically belongs to Kiana, right? To this Kiana Battlesuit. I guess one way to view Rice Cake is, would it be fair to say Rice Cake is technically kind of like Kiana's child, but not really, if that makes sense? The complete structure remains unclear. However, I can confirm that the Dreamland constructing this town is highly stable. The fact that you can enter, yet I cannot exit, a one-way barrier of this nature suggests intentional design, not a randomly instability. At present, I've confirmed several points. First, this is a town where turning back is impossible. Each time you pass an intersection, the area behind you is swallowed by a dense fog just like before, and becomes permanently inaccessible. Can I stay away from... it's not like Glitch or Child, because... I guess this isn't really like to like spoilers to the main story, but... Rice Cake is basically formed from dreams. Right? And it's basically as a result of how last year was the year of the snake, right? And that Kiana Batsuit is meant to be represent, the year of the snake celebration. That's why Rice Cake is a snake, to be honest. I don't think Kiana's scaly, so do not worry about that. Secondly, I've advanced forward for quite some time without retracing retracing my steps. Yet the moment you entered, you appeared near me. That alone proves the town's spatial structure is abnormal. Dreamland spaces can connect arbitrarily. Precisely. In short, the town uses a mechanism to trap anyone who enters, no exceptions. As for the Nyan beast you mentioned, it does exist, and it's been here. I've already discovered traces it left behind. Rice Cake's deduction is reasonable. It may well be the key to escaping this dreamland, because it is attempting to confine everyone here without ever revealing itself. Wait, I don't get it. This town's already a maze. Aren't we trapped enough? Wait, what's more, can the Nyan beast do... What else can the Nyan beast do without showing up? Did he finish Wu events? I'm pretty sure I just need to finish, I think, the combat event, the one where you're going for like different kind of like different maps. I think I just need to do the last two for that. I'm pretty sure. Besides, like, I have until the end of tomorrow. So we have time. Rice Cake, when you break the rules like no sneaking bites or no oversleeping, what happens? I get scolded by Teresa, and sometimes I even have to stand as punishment. Exactly, same principle. Even if the Nyan beast has already departed, it has left traps embedded within the base. Trigger one, and the Nyan beast will let you stand as punishment. Classic. I mean, it's just a combat event, right? It's like, fine. I don't think there's really been like anything that's a the story in this patch, right? For I mean, I guess maybe you can say the Hiyuki one, But it was just more about how a student was saved by Hiyuki and they wanted to pass on a present to her, right? I have a feeling it won't be as simple as standing in the corner. What I'm more curious about is this: how do you know it? How do you know it traps everyone? The way you said it, were there others stuck here before we arrived? As expected of Mei, you always identify the critical points. Yes, others were trapped here as well. We split up to gather information. I'll take you to meet them. A few moments later. And now I understand why Bronya could displays a giant maze. These streets are practically identical. Wasn't as epic and exciting as late in the story, I know. Okay, no, but surprisingly, Linnea's story was actually quite interesting with what concept they went for it. It was actually surprisingly interesting. Because they used the concept of the question of how do you react to already knowing how your future plays out, right? That was... It was like an interesting, I guess, concept to use. Blue Linnea. Oh, you mean her sister, Kaleno? She's not bad. I think no, she's not too bad, Kaleno. And every so often, the same four-way intersection appears again. Bronya, how do you always know which way to go? You haven't hesitated once. That's amazing. I'm assuming track? No, you can't go back, so... I don't know. She's probably just going forward, right? It's simple, right, Cake? Allow me to teach you the first lesson you must learn in your working career. When you cannot see the way forward, trust your instincts. Walk with confidence and make sure everyone believes you know the route. Okay, so she's just brute forcing it. Okay. What, so you just been guessing? Relax, Rice Cake. Bronya's teasing you again. Teasing? She sounded completely serious. Look carefully at the snow, Rice Cake. Bronya has been leaving marks the entire time to ensure we don't look back the same place. Oh, you're right. But how do you know to notice something like that so easily? Is this some kind of Valkyrie secret code? It's just experience, right? Did he get Linnea? Nah, I didn't get Linnea. We'll see if we win the 50-50 with Nicole. You have an hour left. No, I'm not gonna go for Linnea. It's fine. Although I would say I'm like slightly tempted by Nefa, but no. We don't. No, it's observation or awareness. A skill every Valkyrie must master, along with a bit of tacit understanding. Even so, Bronya is still exploring step by step, right? Maybe we could take a short break. As they spoke, yet another identical four-way intersection emerged ahead. Clearly exhausted, Rice Cake leaned against Mei, its tone turning uncharacteristically sweet. Gotcha. No. Maybe there's a pattern between those intersections. Bronya said the Nyan Beast sets rules, so let's analyze those rules together. I'm pretty sure I literally have, I think 20 pools in Genshin right now. I think. Yeah. And if what I'm thinking is correct, where actually no, it is correct since we're not having a 6.8 in Genshin for Not Cry because it's finishing at 6.7. Yeah, it's literally gonna be 6.6 is Nicole, and then 6.7 is gonna be Sandrone. So yeah, I think it's fine to skip on the now. Yeah. Copium. Shut the fuck. It is not Copium. Sandrone is gonna be playable. Like that has stopped you. Okay, but no, but like that has stopped me. Okay, the issue with Nicole is that teamwork. No, I believe like they'll release more characters to work with Nicole. No. It's fine. I've been like waiting for Nicole since the release of since we saw her, right? So it's fine. I don't mind skipping on Linnea. That being said, it's 50-50, so we'll see. I've already deciphered part of the pattern. Since Rice Cake is interested, this is a good opportunity to have for live commentary. A live commentary sounds wonderful, as long as we can rest while listening. Lene is best for Sanjon. Unless you're gonna tell me Sanjon is freaking Geo, which I highly doubt. No, because I'm pretty sure Lene is literally made for Zibai, right? While Rice Cake secretly celebrated the chance to slack off, Mei had already lifted it into her arms. Mei, are you gonna carry me? Mei didn't answer. She simply stroked Rice Cake gently along the back, then set it down in an open space between herself and Bronya. Rice Cake, sit still. Oh, we're gonna be attacked. Bronya and Mei turned back to back, shielding Rice Cake between them. The next instant, several monsters burst forth from two directions. Okay, they're literally being attacked. Oh, this is a new deck. What the fuck do you think Sanjon will be? I don't know, but if what they're gonna do with the last update of Nutcry is the same as what they did with Nutland, with Sanjon they're probably gonna start introducing a new mechanic for Shesnaya, right? Since they introduced Luna reactions with Inafa, right? At the end of Nutland. So I'm assuming there's probably going to be a new mechanic that they're introducing with Sanjon. So we'll see. How is she not Geo? Because it's weird in the sense that if she's Geo, in the sense that the Zibai team is complete with Linnea release, right? Because the Zibai team is, before Linnea, it was Zibai, Columbina, what's his name again? What's the Geo guy called again? I can't remember what the 4-star's called, but the 4-star and then a villain unit that in most of the time was Goro, right? But I don't think Goro was ever meant to be like the actual 4th member. He was just a stand-in until Linnea released. Now if they release, let's say they make Sanjon Geo, it doesn't really fit unless they're gonna make Sanjon to be a replacement for, I can't remember the 4-star's name, but unless they make Sanjon a replacement for that, but I don't think that's the case, right? So if anything, Sanjon is going to be, if I hazard a guess, maybe Cryo, maybe Electro or Pyro. Either of those three. I don't think she'll be Pyro because Nicole. So either Cryo or Electro maybe. Cope maxing today. I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see. Double attack event, we're going first. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so how does this team work? Because this is a finality team. Meiken and Bronya can form together, specialize in the multi-target. Okay, so multi-target for the use of another set of battlefield cards. The Hedge of Truth can serve as starter to pick attack. Okay, basic. So regardless of whether the attack is evaded, as long as the attack is performed, True will activate special attack. Preview the targets. This is multi-target, so tap on any. Discard two cards. Okay. Peak event ends in 10 hours. Wait, which one? Wait, don't they end it tomorrow? Because I'm pretty sure it's set tomorrow? QT for finality. QT. Oh, so she QT's to do. Okay. If Bronya May on the same team, Hedge of Finality's ultimate deals unavoidable mortal target whose damage scales with the number of discarded cards. Oh, so the more you discard, the more you. Okay. Why does this feel like milling, like a mill deck? Okay. I've already filled up your SP, you can try it out. Hush of Origin can control both of yours and the enemy's SP while you being capable of multi-target size. You can check details later. Okay. You get free Battlesuit cards in the stage, however, they have high SP consumptions. So you need to be careful during the gaps. Okay. What does a QT do? This go one can deal multi-target damage. Ah, I see. Okay, draw 2. Draw 2 again. Do that, do this. QT into Kiana to activate a thing. Did he study for NTE? Did he study for NTE? I have not checked anything about NTE. I'm pretty much more or less going into NTE blind. Which is, you know, it's actually refreshing. So we'll see. Since NTE is tomorrow, right? Yeah. How many videos does Civil War 99 need? I swear she only has 3 main videos, right? The character trailer, the character animation, and the Mirror Celestia, right? She only has 3 main videos. I think other ones may be like smaller ones. And as you're talking about like the collab stuff, right, with Miku. Wow. Easy, it's handled. Anything else? Nope. 3 total. 2 on Mei's side, 1 on Bronya's. Hardly a threat. No wonder Bronya called it a live commentary. Still, a proper explanation needed. Beforehand would be appreciated. Reading enemy moves in advance is half the fun of the game, and chances like this don't come often. I wanted to relieve the old Battlesuit rhythm, and maybe give this Dreamland a redeeming feature or 2. Too bad Kiana's not here. She would have charged straight to the front. Or straight to getting surrounded by 3 at once. Mei, I can hear you. And Bronya, shouldn't you be offering Rice Cake a little reassurance? I don't need reassurance. I wasn't scared. Those monsters were weak. It's just that they popped up so suddenly. Suddenly? Bronya, how did you know they'd appear? The first rule I've confirmed, linger too long at an intersection and monsters will appear. Also, like, it wants you to keep moving. In celebration of NT getting ice show speed reactions on this live stream. What, do you want me to put like a freaking on the corner just a slideshow of different ice show speed reactions? Screenshots. I mean, I can. Another reason for Blitz in 1 day and 3 hours. I need to do an Umbra run with Otaha for Blitz. Yeah, I need to do like an Umbra run for Otaha. Because I'm pretty sure one of them is Umbra, the other one should be a Vento, I'm assuming? Or Geo? Well, not Geo, Terra. So we can't stop. We just have to keep moving forward. Pretty much. What kind of nightmarish mode maze is this? Not necessarily. Bronya, by your logic, as long as we're not standing at an intersection, we can rest safely. That's my current hypothesis, Mei. Are you thinking about checking the interiors of the buildings, blocking the alleys? I understand that. When exploring the map, the intersect is always C buildings, enter buildings. I've already tried. Every door in the town is sealed shut. No way inside. Perhaps Rice Cake never dreamed up of interiors in the first place. Quite a bit of a corner cutting in the model design. Okay. Hey, that's not fair. I can only dream what I can dream. Oh, what about the building over there, Bronya? Have you checked it out? Following Mei's gaze, Bronya spotted a Western-style structure looming faintly through the snowstorm, completely out of place in this town's aesthetic. This style, I've never seen it here before. I've seen twice both at intersections, yet your markers confirm we never doubled back. Oh wait, hold up. I think Uma CM finals is tonight too, right? Oh god. Hopefully we get second place in Group B. I don't know if we will, but we'll see. So it's not a looping illusion then. Are there multiple copies of it? Possibly, or the building is directly tied to this town's rules. Could it be another punishment left behind by the Neon Beast? Trigger a penalty condition and a strange building manifests? Interesting theory, no point speculating. Let's verify it ourselves. Okay, stage 2 done. Jesus Christ, wait, what time is it? 5. We'll see if we finish this. It's so quiet, though. To be fair, the whole town is. Wait, doesn't this place look familiar? Is a screening room at Shixor HQ. We came here several times during the Valkyrie training. Oh, that's right, Mei. Your memory's incredible. Yeah, I'm like pretty sure this is all based off Mei's memories, right? The whole dreamscape. I suppose I visit the area fairly often these days. Compared to you two, I simply have more exposure. We went there as freshmen too, didn't we? After becoming a teacher, do you have to go every semester? Perhaps back then we thought places like this were solemn and intimidating, but now the instructors on stage look just as nervous. Mei, are you feeling nervous? If anything, she's the one who makes others nervous. Students see her for the first time and probably feel like screaming. Come on, no one screamed. Ah! Okay, someone did scream. See? Someone just screamed. That wasn't because of me. Someone inside is in trouble. The voice is familiar. Quick! Inside. But that was inside. It would have to be a student, so... Carol? Maybe? Show is back together. I mean... these events are kind of been just like that, right? It's just... So, a slice of life events, basically. They rushed into the screening room. A swarm of small monsters had piled onto something. Someone like clothes spilling out of a overtuned wardrobe, pressing her flat against the ground. Hoi! With a swift strike, Mei cut the monsters down. The figure beneath them finally lifted her head. Helia, is that you? Wait, Helia? Ah, Mei-senpai, Bronya-senpai, rice cake. Thank you. It's always a slow, relaxing story. I mean, that's what like the side events. For the events. Main story, not so much. Especially next chapter. Next chapter is gonna be interesting. Chapter 12 is gonna be interesting. You're welcome. It's been ages since someone greeted Ricey first. Ricey is so delighted. Helia is one of the others who was trapped here as well. I guess that makes sense, right? Because Coralie is also here. I mentioned earlier, but how did you end up like this? What happened after we split up? Akron prequel. It is not a fucking Akron prequel. Shut the fuck up. It's a little embarrassing. After we parted ways with Bronya-senpai, I wandered through the town on my own. I followed your instructions, left markers in the snow, and passed intersections quickly without stopping. At first it was smooth sailing, no obstacles, but no progress either. After a while with new leads, I had thought if I deliberately triggered a trap, maybe I'd uncover something? So you just stood there and waited for monsters to jump at you? I considered the same approach. The monsters here aren't particularly strong. It seemed worth testing. I mean, for this to be an Akron prequel, it would require for everyone to die. So, yeah, it is not an Akron prequel. As ever, you can see, everyone is alive. But don't tell me you actually lost all those those monsters. No, I didn't lose, but I didn't win either. What do you mean? I waited at the intersections, monsters appeared, I fought them, more appeared, I fought again, but after a while, something felt wrong. They were getting softer, stretchier, almost elastic. What? They were getting like slime? That sounds like slime. Isn't soft a good sign? That means you beat them tender, like pounding rice cake. Wait, no, you're not allowed to pound rice cake. Just make a slow, relaxing event about that. I don't know if you can make a slow, relaxing event about an Akron prequel. Because if it was an Akron prequel, it would be basically the bad ending of Impact Thirds. Because that's literally what Akron's background is, right? Yes, like pounding rice cake. No, what I mean is they were like rice cake. No matter how hard I hit them, they just wouldn't break. Rice cake can definitely break. Right. Wait, no. Let's drop the rice cake comparison. So you mean the aggression went down, but the defense capability went up? That's because this is like base Helia, A rank Helia, not S rank. Exactly, they didn't even try to attack me. They just kept piling in, surrounding me with sheer numbers until I couldn't move. Eventually, I blacked out, and when I came to, I was here, in this screening room. Part 2. A second stage punishment mechanism? Punishment's not quite, I wouldn't call it that. But it was terrifying in its own way. Did they hit you? Yell at you? Starve you? None of that. They just confined me here and made me watch some footage from the past. What? The legendary life flashing before your eyes? I don't think that counts as footage. Watching footage in the Shixo screening room. Don't tell me it's a training video? Oh, yes, it's a documentary. Recordings of programs that were once performed here. So you really were watching a video? Well, because this really is a screening room. Wait, if that's a trope after you die, you're doomed to watch movies forever. Okay, that doesn't mean you have to kill yourself, Rice Cake. Rice Cake, you've definitely watching anime late at night again. Okay, but there's nothing wrong with watching anime late at nights. It's only wrong if you keep watching until 4 a.m. and then have to wake up at 6. Then there's an issue. In part 3, Kiana becomes a member of the Heavenly Principles. That sentence doesn't make sense. Because you can't become a member of the Heavenly Principles since the Heavenly Principles is a single being. Unless I'm wrong and something was like said in the Space Temple story? But I guess we'll find out. We'll do this next week. Yeah, next week we'll do that thing. But that shit's not even recorded. Voice doesn't have voiceover either. Oh my god, why do all these stories not have voices? It wasn't like that. Strictly speaking, it wasn't even a film. It was the recorded edition of the former Shixo overseer Otto's Shixo year-end presentation. What? That one. The one with the endlessly recycled segments. Well, Otto personally did tour show Scared, and Shigeru Kida performed. Yeah, that gala. Even with Shixo, opinions on it are mixed. Making it through a full showing is a trial of endurance. It was the 500-year anniversary mega compilation. Oof. That's not a gala, that's a stamina test. I mean, no disrespect to the former overseer, of course, and it wasn't just because I didn't want to watch it, but knowing Branya Senpai was still out there investigating while I was stuck inside, I felt I was sitting on a bed of needles. A very sharp bed of needles. Is that CCS Snake? It is not CCS Snake. Freaking Rice Cake was crazy for Choki. So I tried to leave, but the moment I headed for the exit, the monster swam back in and pinned me down again. No matter how many times I tried, how many times I struggled, I couldn't break through. Wait, so when we came earlier, they didn't react that strongly. Then maybe they only activate when someone tries to leave? So the Neon Beast trap... So the Neon Beast's trap is to lock us inside the screening room? That seems likely. Besides, Rice Cake, I'm pretty sure Rice Cake has more pixels than freaking Jorky. Before I attempted to leave, they ignored me completely. This is bad. Does that mean I dragged all of you into the trap? Maybe. Okay, when the round begins, draw 1 extra card, recover 1 SP for every advanced parts to unit presence. Ah, okay. Well, let's go double attack. Okay, we have like so many goddamn attack cards. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Drop 1. Draw. Oh, it's like this. I see. Okay. Sure, get this. So back to you. Swap. So draw 1 more. Wait, we can't. Oh, okay. See, that's not a draw. Go truth. Wait, why the fuck does this shit have 95 HP? Okay. Equip that. Unequip that. Attack with this. Discard 1 card if the cannot select the rightmost card. Discard 1 evades. It's got 2 cards. Make Mei this. So we can QTE from here into Mei. She gets 1 stack, and then we end. Surprisingly, from like playing this thing, like the short amount of rounds that we have actually, it's like has a certain amount of surprising depth, if I'm being honest. Motherfucker negated me. Negate your negates. Okay, wait, I should have no, Kiana doesn't have a QTE yet. Special attack rights. Classic. I mean, I was like thinking of this being like way more like basic, as in okay, just continuously use attack card and defense cards. But no, it's like from what I've like seen so far, you can do like a surprising number of combos, which I wasn't really expecting, if I'm being honest. Let's got this. Switching to you. Activate special. Just got this. Activate this so we can discard 1. Leave. Okay, that didn't count towards it. Show. Go back to Branya. What's that QT again? Multi-target? No. Let's get 1 stack of that. Or you should make it Mastodon, he would love it. Nah, probably not, to be honest. Because, like, the thing with Yugo is that it has a lot of, bro, we can't even George anything from here, okay? Degenerate, like, stuff you do, right? It's like, what makes it nice? This got 2. Ooh. Oh, shit's almost dead. Okay. Not enough cards. God damn it. Wait, we can go. Oh, we could have. No, we couldn't swap back to Kiana because we had no swaps. Okay. 1 down. Equip that. Okay, attack. Evade. Dodge the evade. Switch to Mei. Attack. Switch to Kiana. Use ult. Actually, no. Let's not. No, let's use ult. We can. We have like enough to spare. Ah, but we have like nothing to end. God damn it. Let's see. I guess I can equip this. Discard. I think Discard 1, right? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Healy immediately dashed towards the door. Sure enough, the monsters reappeared, forming a solid wall that blocked her path. Although I don't think Hoyo's like working on the TCG, because I know like Hoyo like making multiple games, but I don't believe any of them are TCG adjacent. And if I'm being honest, if they make a TCG, it's probably going to be play more like Hearthstone or something, right? What if they make stories but in English? I mean, what do you mean? This is English, chat. Like, unless I'm like my eyes are incorrect. These are all English words, so technically they are making stories in English. Mei and Bronya raised their weapons and moved in at once. But just as Helia said, the monsters, though harmless, were completely impervious to damage. There's no feedback once the blade hits. Now I get it. This really does feel like a pounding rice cake. Okay. But there aren't that many of them. Just these? Right, so no more monsters nearby. And with 0 offensive power, at this number, they can really just stall at most one person. Helia was the only one who lingered too long at the intersection and triggered the trap, so only this respawns. In that case, Helia closed her eyes, took 2 steps back, and opened her arms towards the wall of monsters. Then don't worry about me. I triggered the trap, so let them keep me here. As long as the rest of you can leave safely, that's enough. Helia, don't rush to carry everything by yourself. Okay, you people can't say that. Exactly. We're your senpai, there's no way we just walk away. That's exactly why you can't stay. This is my fault. And your judgment and investigative skills are far better than mine. You need to keep moving. Keep investigating this town. I think this is the only way to liberate the entire Dreamland sooner. If my recklessness causes everyone here to waste time, that's something I would never forgive myself for. That actually makes sense. Besides, it's not like staying here comes without any real punishments. You hesitated. And why did your tone suddenly get more tragic than before? Rice Cake, watch one full session of the gala. You'll understand. Some things in life do not need to be understood. Anyway, please go. The faster the Dreamland issue is solved, the sooner we'll wake up. Then none of us will be stuck here anymore. Then we'll accept your noble sacrifice, Helio. We won't forget you. Bronya and Rice Cake had already reached the exits, but for some reason Mei remained where she stood, silent and unmoving. Mei-senpai, what's wrong? Helium, before we leave, there's something I need to ask you. I've already reported everything I learned about the town. Sadly, there wasn't much of a breakthrough. That's not what I meant. When did you arrive in this town? Before you came, did you hear anything about it? Why do you ask, senpai? I know you. Normally you'd be far more composed than you were today. You wouldn't have lingered at an intersection and suffered an attack just to probe a trap. Nor would you have thrown yourself in so readily like that. You know, the old me in a situation like this, I would have tested a few more possibilities before accepting defeats. I've always felt you resemble the way I used to be, but today you seemed especially determined to prove your worth. Mei-senpai, you're overthinking it. I just wanted to do my part. With my abilities, this is the only way I can truly help. After all, I didn't end up in a dreamland like St. Freya. I was sent to this small town instead. Tomorrow 7 PM stream. Well, so the usual time. Maybe? I have to check. I need to check some stuff. To see if... Because I'm not sure if tomorrow's going to be a normal stream or it's going to be like today. Before I arrived, I heard a bit about Saint Freya. I'll probably post it. Um, I'll probably post it probably around 10 or something. A confirmation for tomorrow. Oh, now that I think about it, I need to download NTE. Right. The game's not that big, right? It should only be like 30 gigs, right? Uh, Before I arrived, I heard a bit about the St. Freya Spring Festival celebration. Everyone's giving it all, of course I have to do the same. I see. Hearing about your classmates' achievement made you feel the pressure. Coralie's progress is going smoothly, the principal's kitchen practically revolves around her now, and when the people around you keep growing stronger, you start to worry about being left behind, or worse, forgotten. I'm not sure, maybe. I understand. When your companions achieve something, you're happy for them, but there's anxiety too. You want to stand at the same heights, to see the same horizon. That's only natural. So you can relax. You've already contributed valuable information in your own way. Everyone will see that. Even if it's not the way I originally imagined, there's no difference. You did wonderfully in a way that could only be you. Only be me? Need to check Cien first week. What of how it's doing in Cien? Um, I think from what I heard, it's not too high because of how free to play friendly it is. Like, I'm not too sure. You said you knew what was happening at St. Freya before you came. Even so, you chose the more dangerous Spring Festival town. Between logistics and combat, you chose combat. That was your decision. It means harder trials, but to you, it was worth it. Thank you, Mei Senpai. You're right. Since I chose to challenge myself, I should see it through without a doubt. I'm ready now. No matter how many years of recorded performances it takes, I'll endure it. Bring it on. Yulia charged resolutely towards the monsters, who promptly swallowed her up and sent her tumbling back to the audience seats. We should move, May. She bought us time. Okay. You really do have a teacher's presence now, May. Much better than the way I used to handle things. Not really, Kiana. That wasn't really teaching. It was more speaking from experience about Healy's choice. When people around you reach heights you haven't touched yet, and you're still standing where you are, I know that anxiety. And if I'm honest, that experience comes from. It's nothing. Let's go. We need to leave this place first. Yep, this is her experience before HOT. They made Mint the 4-star. Remind me who's Mint? Is Mint the blue-haired cat girl? Or is Mint someone else? Okay. 3-4. Once again, they drew in a crisp air outside. The mission remained unchanged. Tell me, if we keep crossing the intersections like this, will we really find the exits? We didn't even dare to stop. Those monsters could drag us back to that screening room at any time. Charging forward without pause is exhausting. No, Rice Cake. It may feel like you're repeating yourself at each step, but you've already made progress. Miku the cat girl, literally on the main page. The Miku head fox girl. Ah, wait, you said Mint. Wait, that's Mint? Uh, is she on the main page? Wait, what? Am I blind? Where on earth is she on the main page? I'm not like seeing her. Hey, shut the fuck up. Let's sign up. Yeah, okay. Oh, she is a fox. Yeah, okay, no, I see. I thought you meant like a twin-tailed one. Okay. Progress? Look closely, there are fewer branching paths in the maze now. There used to be 4-way intersections, now they're freeways. Wait, who's the first limited character for NTE? Isn't it the redhead one that has to do with gravity, if I remember? God, I can't remember her name. But is she the? I feel like the second banner is more interesting than the first. Well, character design wise, right? Oh, fewer branches? Wonderful. Wait, how's that a big deal? That's like upgrading from the standard set to the deluxe set at Homu's. Joyful dining and getting 6 pieces of fried chicken instead of 5. I mean, it's an improvement. 5 to 6, that's an improvement. I mean, 6 from 5. Opening the box to find one extra is already a pleasant surprise, and this isn't fried chicken. I was like when you go to like the chip shop, get some wings, get like 4 wings, and then you like open up to find 6 wings. That's like what a surprise, right? A shift in terrain suggests we've entered a deeper layer of the maze. That's meaningful progress. Sorry to interrupt the fried chicken debates, but what I'm about to say may be disappointing. Before you arrived, I already encountered freeway intersections. What? Then did we look back somewhere Bronya has already been? Not necessarily. I haven't seen any repeated markers. What, so the markers may be being cleared up, or is actually generating new areas? Could you have missed one? Are you questioning my meticulousness, rice cake? Then what's that over there? In the direction of Rice Cake's hill, a faint mark could be indeed seen in the snow at the intersection. That's not one of my marks. How's that possible? Did we run into a ghost? No, a person. It seems someone else besides Helios shopped here, and they went that way. Let's hurry and catch up. I guess we use this stack? Sure. Well, fighting the Hyperion. For every cards other than take this is used, gain 1, take this. Enemies take 1 damage. Sure. They got seconds, they get draw 2 more. Get this. We can get Mei up. Take 2. Very cool. She does have a QT actually. Check her QT. Get 1 attack. Get some attack cards. Get this. I switch to harm. I think it's on when front rate deals damage. Okay, so we do this. Go back to her. She triggers that thing. Get rid of the negate. Deal 4 damage. And then attack again. Upgrade Bronya. Deal damage. And I think that's all we can do. Now, is this fucking like blast us? Because we have like 0 defensive cards. Okay, it's blasting us. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, let's get Kiana. Upgrade Kiana. Let's do this. Okay, dodged. This got 2 cards to do multi-target. No, I don't think it's worth it. Son of a bitch. Okay, I guess let's send her back to the center. And then turn. How many evades does this fuck have? Draw 2. I think we might die. Okay, 2 HP. Okay. Don't evade. Of course he evades. Don't evade. Of course he evades. I guess we can go Kiana. Discard 1 card. Into Mei and Sun. Mei will die here. And Bronya is low, which is kind of annoying. Oh, we're like literally getting 0 cards, aren't we? Do not evade. You're gonna evade, aren't you? Oh, you didn't. Ah. Okay. We need to get it 2 more times. Oh, nothing? Okay. Attack. Oh, I'm stupid. I meant to like go frontline Bronya and then do it like this. Right. Oh my god, I actually entered this so badly. Okay. They followed the marks through the several intersections and soon spotted a familiar figure standing at a crossroads, hesitating. Hearing footsteps, she raised her guard and then relaxed upon recognizing Mei and the others. Oh, Fuhua! What the? Okay, I was like wondering. Okay, so Fuhua is here. Hua, you're trapped here too. Yes, more precisely, I was trapped not long ago after entering the Dreamlands. General Fuhua. I mean, Marshal Hua did get mentioned in the latest Starro story, so we're ever so close for her to be released. I haven't seen you anywhere else. You've just been crossing intersections alone this whole time? More or less, aside from occasionally encountering a few monsters. Ah, we know about that. It happens if you linger too long at the intersection, right? They shared everything they learned with Fuhua. She listened and thoughtfully and gave her a slight nod. So that's the trigger. Monsters only show up if you linger at an intersection. Wait, so you got here before we did, didn't you? And you never noticed? As I said, I spent most of my time moving straight ahead, crossing intersections one after another. You were way too composed about this. I suppose I grew accustomed to it during past travels. Your travels with the Hush of Sentience were most likely about crossing intersections. When it was her turn to plan a travel, yes. That's not planning a travel, that's pretending to plan a travel. She claimed that unexpected incidents are the seasoning of a journey. I can't say she was entirely wrong. That seasoning is way too heavy. And what about the monsters that attacked you at the intersections? When you fought them, did anything feel different? Now that you mention it, their attacks did seem to intend to drag me somewhere, like unlicensed drivers who approach you at the moment you look lost on a trip. Why are you using travel metaphors? But based on your destination, I formed a new hypothesis. What if this luring is the true purpose of the town? You mean, stay at an intersection, get dragged into the screening room? Exactly. This is Rice Cake's dreamland, after all. I doubt any rule here exists without reason. Dreamlands are shaped by the subconscious. Everything should point to one of Rice Cake's wishes. For instance, your experiences at St. Freya reflect Rice Cake's anticipation for the Spring Festival celebration. Then, the screening room represents Rice Cake's anticipation for the Shixel year-end presentation? That's not true. I never said I was anticipating it. You may not know the gala specifics, but perhaps you heard fragments about it somewhere and grew curious without realizing. That could be possible. Aunt has been stressed about organizing the event lately. She might have mentioned it around Rice Cake. That's possible. So your Dreamland wants to know what the gala is truly like. It's lively. It's like a lively event you've never attended. In your imagination, everyone would gladly relive it. Wow, that's unexpectedly considerate of you. Which is why your dreamland keeps pulling us to the screening room, so we can revisit our own memories at the year-end's presentation, and piece together a complete gala for you. That's the truth, isn't it? No wonder the gala keeps replaying in Rice Cake's Dreamland. From the moment the Dreamland linked us together, it was already trying to read our memories of the gala. I don't know, but when you put it that way, it does sound plausible. So we need to complete Rice Cake's memory of the gala before we can leave this town? And the best person for that task is me. At this point, is my responsibility. Wait, one second. Let me respond to a message. I guess give me like 2 minutes actually. Be back. Okay, back. Jesus Christ. Let me drink some water because my throat is like parched. Holy hell. I was like wondering, like, I was wondering because I did check like around how long the event is, and I saw like around 4 hours, right? So I was thinking, okay, that's fine. But then we did like chapter 1 and 2 fairly quickly. It looks like the bulk of it is really chapter 3, which I guess is fine. But Jesus, there's a lot of fucking voicing. The plan best suited for this task is me. At this point, it's my responsibility. Right on time, they're here. Just as Fuhua finished speaking, shapes of monsters began to stir within the dense fog behind them. In the distance, a silhouette of the screening room slowly emerged. Hua. Those monsters are the punishment mechanism I triggered. I remained at this intersection longer than you did. While their numbers haven't multiplied yet, you should go. I spent the longest time in Shixor. No one is more qualified than I am to complete those memories. But if you do that, then you'll be trapped in the screening room listening to Otto perform crosstalk. How bad is Otto's crosstalk? It doesn't matter. Some sacrifices are inevitable. I'm simply the most suitable person for this task. I believe that if our roles were reversed, you would make the same choice. Hard to say. Now you've actually made me a little curious about these programs. Enough, don't add fuel to Rice Cake's curiosity. Go, once I join them, the maze should begin to unravel. I won't be trapped for long. And since Helia's already inside, I can keep her company. Time will pass faster that way. True. Listening to a lecture alone feels like serving a sentence. Listening together turns into a pastime. Maybe you can even play some cards. Hua, we're going. You take care. Take care. Hua turned and stepped into the fog. The others quickly crossed the intersection. Rice Cake, don't be sad. Growing up is a journey without turning back. You'll meet many people, and part with many as well. Honestly, I'm not sad. I'm not that sad. You don't have to create this is where we cry atmosphere. No matter what, the outcome is positive. Positive how? Look, the intersections have decreased again. Just as Bronya said, the branching paths had gone from 3 to 2. Whoever's sacrifice was well worth it. What? So the branching paths decrease depending on how many people are in the screenplay? In the screening room? Yes, she pushed us forwards by a significant step. Forward? No, Mei, you're mistaken. We were never truly moving forwards. Whoever's theory was completely wrong, but her sacrifice wasn't meaningless. Thanks to her, I finally understood the mechanism for leaving this place. Mei sensed something was off. Her hand moved towards the hilt of her blade, but Bronya's gun was already aimed at her forehead. Oh, okay. Freeze! The road is growing up is paved with meetings and farewells. Mei, your lesson plan is missing one more line. Betrayal is also part of growing up, isn't it? Oh, okay. Bronya is the villain. Maybe not? Probably not. They turned suffocating in the standoff. Bronya, jokes like that will scare the kids. Sometimes medicine tastes bitter. I'm doing this for rice cake for all of us. Betrayal? Medicine? I don't get any of this. Can someone explain? Please explain? Very well. I'll make it simple. Who was mistaken from the start? This town wasn't born because of rice cake. Was curious about the Shikso year-end presentation. The evidence? Rice cake was never curious to begin with. Then why the year-end presentation? Rice cake heard about it from Teresa, right? But in its subconscious, the figure most closely tied to the presentation isn't Otto or even Kira-senpai. It's Principal Teresa. That actually makes a lot of sense. Auntie's been taking care of rice cake lately. Teresa, then does she have to do something with the screening room? You said she set dorm rooms for you. The answer was there from the very beginning. Rice Cake's idea of rule-bound town didn't come from horror films. It came from dorm rules. So you being locked in a screening room to watch videos is just what happens when you break the rules and get lectured. That's why it's Shikso's year-end presentation. Perhaps because once you've created a screening room in your dreams, everyone who entered instinctively decided to perform. The performance was the ultimate form of getting lectured. That's embarrassing. I remind the principal to improve the program next time. You can worry about that after we get out. Then let's talk about something that matters right now. Why does any of this have to do with you pointing the gun at me, Bronyo? Because Rice Cake's wish in this dream was never to obediently accept punishment. It was to escape it. In this dreamland, there must be a hero, someone who takes away what the dreadful reprimands out of this small town. That hero cannot hesitate, nor can they be weak. That's why the lingering at intersections triggers punishment. What Rice Cake needs is a single guardian, the one who can truly guide it out. Ah, okay. Why single? Because the number of intersections has always matched the number of people here. Excluding Rice Cake, 3 before Mei arrived, 4 after, 3 after Helio was locked away, and now 2. Okay, so I was right, the thing about how the number of intersections changed depending on how many were in the screening room. Meaning the only one person besides Rice Cake remains, the intersections would disappear. I see. So one more sacrifice is necessary. That's someone. I refuse it to be me. I absolutely refuse to sit through the performance. Mei, you're so kind. I'm sure you'd gladly stay at the intersections and let the monsters drag you into the screening room, right? Mei? Unfortunately for you, today's different. I promise I'd leave this place together with Rice Cake. For now, I have no intentions of parting with it. Is that so? Then it seems we have no choice. Oh? Oh? Okay, so I guess we're dueling Bronya. Replace this. Sure, negation is fine. Uh-huh. Draw to equip. Equip this. Discard this. The disarm. Get 2 SP. Equip Kiana. How does Kiana's QT work? Okay, so we need to do 1 attack. Trigger hers to draw 1. One more attack. I thought it was lands a multi-hit target. Oh, I see. I put Kiana in front. Do 1 attack. Get a 1-on-1 inspiration so we can draw a card next time. And I think that's an okay turn. She'll negate it. Wait, why didn't I attack with Mei? Ah, god damn it. And I didn't take the cards away. I'm so stupid. Yeah, evade it. Oh, they attack anyway. Oh, they got the Mei upgrades. Okay. And then they'll get the Mei thing here. Yep. Which is the Kiana upgrades. Okay. Okay, draw 2. There's nothing that feels as good as drawing 2. Fuck, I was meant to change. God damn it. I guess let's put Mei up front. We can't do anything. So let's just end turn. This might hurt a bit. Actually, no, they only have 1 attack. Huh? I swear I just evaded. Oh, there. Oh. I mean, we need like 3 evasions for this, right? Okay. Sure. VSP, Evolve Main. How's this again? Do this. Put this on home. Get this with this. And then turn. Hopefully they only have 1 attack. We evade that. Okay, fuck. Alright, because that triggers even if we evade. Alright, okay, give us some attack cards. Okay. Attack with this. Trigger this. Oh, weird harm. She doesn't have a QTE. She got Mei's Kiana's QTE. Go back to Mei. She got her QTE. Get rid of this card. She go back to Kiana. Go back to Mei. Go to her. Put this on her. Attack on here. What's this again? It's got 2 cards to do multi-target. No. She got Mei. Discard this attack. She got Kiana here. Use Kiana ult here. Discard all 3 to do big damage. And yeah, there we go. Fixes Mei, look out! An arrow was fired, but Mei deflected it with a swing of her blades. Ooh. Nice moves as expected of Mei. I really don't stand much of a chance fighting you at close range. Then why did you come so close? After all, wait, hold up, one section. Let me quickly do something. There we go. Okay. After all, I'm the one ambushing you. If a duel throws fairness out of the window, it becomes unplayable. Besides, the closer I get, the more confident I am of one-shotting you. Okay then. Does it have to be this way, Bronya? The rules are clear enough. I don't need to repeat them. Only one of us can survive this. If anyone is to blame, blame Rice Cake for making the rules this way. Why are you blaming me? Is there really no other solution? Unfortunately not. I had hoped Fuhua's sacrifice wouldn't go to waste, but you can see what became of it. Now we have no choice but to sacrifice one more person. We've all seen Healy's bad ending. I'd rather bet my life on this tour than be locked in a small room watching Shixo's year-end presentation all day long. Even so, I don't want to fight you. If you insist on deciding who stays behind, perhaps we could... Stop right there. I'm not accepting any alternatives to combat. Self-sacrifice or rock, paper, scissors. In the world of the Guardian Spirit of Eve, we settle things the Guardian Spirit way. But... You don't want to fight, Mei? Then how about this? If you won't settle this with me right here, right now, then I'll replace every single Shixo year-end presentation videotape in the prison cells with this Mei secret training selection videotape. Well, what's that? I want to ask the same question, but why do you have something like that? Shixo's surveillance system isn't exactly complex for me. How about it? Have you found your fighting spirit yet? Uh-oh, judging by the look on Big Sis May's face, she is really flustered. Yana, say something to stop those two. Don't just interject when the secret videotape is mentioned. How should I put this? I'm starting to feel torn too. Going along with Bronya's plan or going against it? Which one is more likely to make her keep her promise? That's not the point. It's not a promise either. Bronya. It's come to this. I've got no other choice but to play along. I was hoping for this. I'm relieved to see you're finally willing to bring your A game and go head to head with me. However, having lost your rationality due to the haste and embarrassment, what are your odds of winning now? Well, Bronya, you're using a battle suit that came out 3 or 4 years ago? I think 4 years ago now, actually. So, it's pretty likely that Mei wins. So fast. I'm sorry. This is the only move I had. So draw my blade at maximum speed before you could react. If it was the only way to fundamentally prevent you from fulfilling that promise, don't hold it against me. Mei, what have you done? I'm sorry. Even though we're in a dream, you can't slash Pixis. Bronya, for real? I know what I have done. My heart is heavier than yours, Rice Cake, but I have no other choice. This is the only way for us to leave this spring festival town. To find our way out, I must take action, even if it's the last thing I want to do. But that's Pixis, Bronya. Is there really no other way? Can't we think of something better together? There isn't enough time. The spring festival celebration is drawing near, and the safety of the dream is at stake. This is your dream, after all. If something goes wrong with it, there's no telling what might happen. Are you trying to say you chuck down Bronya for my sake? No, I don't want this. You're not the Mei I know. I don't need you to do something like that. I know. I even anticipated your reaction. Even so, I'd still do it. I've given it in much thought, and precisely because this is such a painful choice, I'm certain that I've given it enough thought. I know there's no justice in what I've done. Gaining a chance at life this way, I don't deserve to leave with you. But at the very least, you still have a chance to return to the light, Rice Cake. The lights? What in the world are you talking about? You slash Pixis, Bronya. How could light gained by such means possibly be? Suddenly a bright... Okay, there is a bright light, okay. Suddenly a bright light really burst forth on the distant horizon, enveloping the group. Wow, looks like something did activate. A path. It's a path out of town. Rice Cake, Mei did it. We can finally leave this place. Even so, if we want to leave, how could I possibly accept that? True, at the very least you should take me along. Yeah, at least. Huh? Good timing, Bronya. Look who's talking. Huh? So that's it. You made one another one of those another unspoken pacts behind my back, didn't you? Again and again and again, every time. I'm the only one left in the dark. Sorry, Rice Cake. The whole point of this plan was to keep you in the dark. Why? I was literally kept in the dark for ages last year. Can't you not do that to me again? This time really is different. You're the master of this dreamland. The town runs on your subconscious. So we had to make your subconscious believe that, in the end, only you and the guardian guiding you remained. Only then would the final intersection vanish. So you're trying to fool my subconscious? To be honest, I'm not even sure if it'll work. But given the circumstances, it was our only option. If it doesn't work, I'll go see who won the others myself. Are you the one who dreads that performance the most? If the alternative is being trapped in an endless dream, I'd rather sit in the audience to play cards with them. Hold on. Let me get this straight. You both knew the other was acting just now without saying a single word to each other? Even Kiana caught on? Hey, what's that supposed to mean, even Kiana? Are you doubting the synergy between the three of us? I'm really... Sorry, Rice Cake. We didn't have a choice, but we did end up scaring you. And I'm sorry about this kind of thing. May Kiana do something, please cheer it up. Hey, Rice Cake, don't be mad, okay? Once we're out of town, May will treat you to a cheese rice cake. Sure, double the cheese is fine. Double rice cake works too. With Rice Cake's temper slowly softening, the group made their way to the final, now solitary intersection, heading towards the direction where the neon beast had last vanished. Okay, 3-5 completes. Okay, maybe we can actually finish it. The group continued along the branching path. The deeper they went, the more elaborate and magnificent the Spring Festival decorations on both sides of the street became, yet the entire street grew increasingly cold and silent. A cloud of mist carrying snow drifted over, causing Rice Cake to shiver. I feel a chill all over my body. Kiana, can you see where the Nyan Beast is right now? No good. I don't detect any traces left by energy fluctuations. Could the Nyan Beast have really already left? The monitoring device that shows we're closer to the periphery of the dreamland than before, which means we're closer to reality. If the Nyan Beast really is the key to breaking out of the dreamland, then it's bound to show up somewhere around here. Then there is another possibility. The Nyan Beast is actively evading us? Considering how much effort it put into isolating everyone in the dreamland earlier, maybe the Nyan Beast is actually a total coward like Rice Cake. You're the coward! You might want to let go of Mei first before saying that. I don't wanna. Rice Cake flicked its tongue, its tail wrapped even tighter around Mei's arm. If that's the case, the situation would be rather disadvantageous for us, seeing as we want to use it to leave the dreamlands. By the way, Kiana, what other descriptions of the Nyan Beast were in that legend? Let me think. It only said that it's an extremely powerful evil creature that always acts alone. It likes to lie dormant at the end of the year, so it can intercept and devour the hope of the new year, just as the sun rises. So I guess we need to wait for the sun to rise? An extremely powerful and evil creature. That's very vague. If this were a video game, it'd get negative reviews simply for its borderline non-existent world building. Okay, I mean that's true. However, considering it's a story told to kids, it's understandable. Mei, what's wrong? You seem a little nervous. No, I was just thinking. Since the story doesn't specify in what way the Nyan Beast is powerful, anything could happen. After all, everything here is formed based on Rice Cake's dream. In that case, why don't we just ask the person involved, Rice Cake, what do you think is the most powerful and terrifying monster should look like? Let me think. First of all, it has incredible stamina and strength. It also has keen sight and a booming voice. Oh, and powerful scouting abilities. Most importantly, it's skilled in stealth, preferring to hide by day and emerge at nights. And then attack me when I'm the happiest and most likely to let my guard down. Isn't that basically Kiana catching you sneaking snacks in the middle of the night? See, a formidable enemy in rice cake size is nothing more than that. Besides, she's on our side. Is there any monster we can't defeat together? I know that, but of course, I was just wondering if there's a foolproof way to defeat the Niambis in one go and put an end to the stream. Being prepared is a good habit, but seeing enemies everywhere isn't. Mei, you're being overly tense. I have to play Zenless. I mean, that's fine. No? I mean, we're having the new ZZ patch next week, right? When you're forced to play Zenless. I mean, you don't have to play the games, right? You just play them when you want, unless you want to squeeze every single bit out of it. Then you do. When is the Impact 3rd patch? The Impact 3rd patch is on Thursday, so in 2 days. So tomorrow will go down for maintenance in... What time is it now? It's 6, right? So there is 20... There's basically 28 hours until maintenance starts. And then it will... Actually, no, it's not even 28 hours. What am I saying? There's 32 hours? Yeah, 32 hours until maintenance starts. And then it should go back up on Thursday in the morning if you're in Europe. I believe it's Thursday 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. It's one of those two. If you're Europe. If you're Asia or Americas, just convert the time. And don't worry, Bronya, I know what I'm doing. I guess if you're in Asia, depending where you are, it's around 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. If you're in America, it's 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. I know what I'm doing. You say that, yet your hand is gripping the hilt. Talk about a reflex. Yeah, Mei has been pretty much tense like this whole time, right? I guess she's probably realized that what else the dream is using as a base. You're right, Bronya. I'm a little on the edge. It's just, I have a bad feeling about this. Like every time we encountered a formidable enemy, not to mention my experiences along the way, keep bringing back some rather unpleasant memories. Whether it's the puppies that went on a rampage, or the labyrinth that continues to claim victims, all those enemies seem to be designed specifically with our past in mind. Bronya, a little skeptical. Is this really something that can be achieved just by Rice Cake's imagination? Another thick fog drifted in, muffling Mei's voice. The contents of the dream cannot appear out of thin air. They must correspond to real-life experiences. If that's the case, then on whom is the Niambis based? No one answered. Oh, Bronya. Okay, Bronya deceived. When the thick fog disappeared, Mei found no one besides her. Where Bronya had been standing was empty. Huh? Bronya, where are you? Bronya! There was no response, as if Bronya had dissipated, along with the heavy fog. What exactly is going on? Kiana, can you find Bronya's coordinates on the device? Oh, no, okay, even Kiana's gone, huh? Kiana! Only then did she realize that Kiana, who had always been quietly keeping her company through the pendant, had been quiet for a while. In that instant, Mei felt her blood run cold. She frantically patted herself down. The pendant was with her just a moment ago, was now nowhere to be found. Meanwhile, in the real world, Kiana, who had been leaning on the sofa pretending to nap, suddenly opened her eyes. Kiana, are you alright? You don't look so good. It's okay. It was a small accident, that's all. I just realized. Okay. But because of this, I now have a chance to verify my theory. I guess technically this can spoil some stuff, these events, now that I think about it. Hmm. As long as you don't notice, it's fine. I forgot about that. Kiana, Bronya. Kiana. Big lazy cat. Hollow Zero health cannot exceed 30% damage taken is increased by 50. What the hell? In Hollow Zero. I mean, just don't get hit for head now. I mean, just use someone that. Wait, does anyone provide shields? I guess if you have Caesar, but then you're using Caesar. It should be fine, no? Caesar, okay. Big laser guts. Bix's May, what should we do? He started Xander's in 2.5. 2.5 was sooner release, right? Uh, I guess if you have the idols, you should be fine. But then, I don't know if you have the idols. Um, did Yishon get a rerun? Yeah, she did. 2.5 was Chungus. Was it? No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. 2.5 was Shangwang. Since 2.6 was Ari and Suna. And then 2.7 was Nangong and Cixia. I got Yishon M1 and Wenjin. They usually be fine. I feel like Yishuan will pretty much ignore those things, to be honest. And since you're doing Hollow Zero, you can pretty much set up a build to just get like a shield, right? So it shouldn't be too bad. Fixes me, what should we do? Looking at Rice Cake, who was on the verge of tears, Mei secretly clenched her fists. Lucia. Yishuan, Lucia died. Okay, so you have the Yishuan team. Okay. With Hugo as auxiliary. Yeah, that should. Okay, that should be like fine. I'm pretty sure if you need like shielding or anything, you can just use someone like Caesar as auxiliary, right? Because I'm pretty sure she provides a shield, I think. Calm down, Mei. If you panic now, Rice Cake will only get more scared. It's alright, Rice Cake. Maybe this is just another trap of the Neon Beast, like the mace earlier. As to why I did this, perhaps it's just as Bronya said. Your subconsciousness wishes to be rescued from the dream by the guardian spirit of the Eve alone, or maybe it just wants to separate us so it can pick us off. Then, Mei, we need to find the Neon Beast as fast as we can. I'm going to make it give Kiana and the others back. No, that's not right. Maybe it's no longer necessary. Oh, Nguemas. This fuck. You're doing fine with Yishuan Dylan. Yeah, I mean, you literally have a Yishuan team setup, right? So you shouldn't have any issues with it. I guess the only thing you can maybe worry is in case you get randomly one-shot by an off-field attack, off-screen attack, but that shouldn't really happen. A massive grotesque shadow suddenly appeared in their view, slightly approaching the human and the snake. A sinister air followed it like a shadow, as if all the gloom and chill of the night had gathered around it. It gazed silently at Mei. Even though its eyes couldn't be seen, Mei could feel its cold stare, like a beast eyeing its prey, poised to strike. A wicked creature that waits hidden at the end of the year, and its steps then devours hopes of the new year at the moment of sunrise. Its appearance certainly lives up to the imposing manner described of the legends. So this is the Neon Beast. I mean, it's just Guema, so it's like, should be fine. The Neon Beast. Mei forcibly suppressed a hint of unease and inexplicable familiarity in her hearts, silently stepping forwards. Leave it to me. Okay, I mean, you don't strike first. Are you waiting for a opportune moment? Very cautious. Then let's make this quick. Okay, so we should like... What the hell does Goimas have like 3 bars? Fine. Rice Cake's body feels funny. Strange. Rice Cake faster must be faster, so she's rushing. How do you activate Ether Veil on Lucia? When you have enough energy, hold E so you can activate her bar. Oh, after you use ult, you activate it too. Yeah, you hold your to use your EX. That's how you activate it. Goes in height. Okay. Bix is Mei. I'm fine, Rice Cake. How about you? I feel funny somewhere inside me. That neon beast. Rice Cake. That neon beast. I must have seen it somewhere. Somewhere I'm sure of it. But I can't remember. After stroking the top of its head, Mei raised her blade, shielding it securely behind herself. As one character in Impact 3 probably once said, it's alright, you can think about it later once you get out of here. It'll be over soon, I promise. She walked slowly towards the silent behemoth. The gleam of her blade was like lightning, like thunder, like a torch. A heavy and concentrated strike. The motion was plain and steady, just like the countless swings she had practiced since childhood. However, the neon beast did not crumble. The wind swept down howling, striking back at her with equally majestic force. Again. A swift and swift strike. The gust was laced with a resolve to protect at any cost. Faint thunderclap could be heard amid the bowling. A decisive strike. Imbued with the immeasurable blood and tears shed along her journey, all sorrow and agony were wiped away in silence, leaving only chilling glints running down the blades. Countless strikes and countless strikes back. It was as if the mirror was by the neon beast, reflecting her attacks, weak and strong, back at her in full measure. A strange feeling of absurdity swelled inside her, as if the neon beast wasn't her enemy, instead it was the shadowless version of herself. So what? Indeed, no matter how many opponents there were, she would not back down, nor would she admit defeat. As long as I stand, as long as I hold this blade, I remain Rice Cake's guardian. Come on. Whoosh. In an instant, the killing blade in Mei's hand erupted with incomparable brilliance, almost lighting up the long night on the entire streets. Mei! Bix says Mei, stop. Let's flee before the neon beast retaliates. There must be another way out. Mei did not utter a sound, leaving only her resolute silhouette as a response. It's nothing more than a slightly troublesome foe. She had trudged through situations much more perilous than this. Now she was simply walking a familiar path again. She was still here, and her hand still held a blade. She would continue to guard the exit of the dream, vanquishing evil creatures and waiting for the dream's master to find another way out. It was as if she had become the resolute girl from years past once more, stubbornly protecting everything she held dear. Bix Mei! Mei, come on, don't push yourself. Besides, this isn't a temporal bravado. Have you forgotten where you are now? Look closely who exactly you are facing. Even in a dream, not everything will go the way you want, Rice Cake. Wait, Kiana? I'm loving this team. Which team? Oh, the Yeshua and Lucia dial-in. I mean, yeah, it really flows well. I mean, dial-in's like good for anyone who likes using the ult, right? Oh, another, let's see, combat stage. Kiana, is that you? There was no response, as if the voice she heard was her own. Big Sis May, do you hear Kiana's voice? At that moment of hesitation, May decided to follow her intuition. Even though the pendant is missing, Kiana must still be keeping an eye on the situation here. May, calm down. Trust her. She placed her hand in her trust in Kiana, just as she trusted the invisible bond between them, and just as she had in countless days and nights before. Yeah, Kiana must be helping us in her own way. But I don't know why my connection with her has been cut off again. From here on out, we'll have to rely on ourselves. She glanced cautiously at the Nyan beast nearby. But as for who I'm facing, May still felt May fell still, but Nyan beast did not go for the finishing kill. It simply stood there in silence, its gaze fixed on May and Rice Cake, and its massive body swaying slightly as if it were impatient. Strange. Perhaps I really did misunderstand something. Following Kiana's prompts, May looked closer. What seemed like impatience might actually be a subtle unease. Only then did May realize that this colossal evil creature had never attacked on its own accord, neither when they first met nor now. What, so it's reacting? Okay. It attacked me, perhaps because I attacked and hurt it first? And then, with this thought, the icy gaze seemed to reveal a hint of fear. Sometimes ferocity and cowardice are twin brothers coexistence as one. Sometimes some use sharpness to protect their softness and their hearts, while others use cruelty to mask their fear within. But regardless, the side buried deep within, never shown to others, would continue to exist. Somehow, May felt an impulse to get closer to it. Huh? Wait, so is it like an auto rice cake? The Nyambis did not launch an attack, it stared at May, as if considering to escape. As I thought, are you really a Nyan beast? Why do you look so weak, so lonely? Is this meant to be like a reflection of past me? Maybe. Pet the Nyan beast. Right, how could I have overlooked the fact that this is Rice Cake's dream? A dream born from a fairy tale belonging to a child full of sunshine. Even the final boss shouldn't be a ferocious, terrifying monster. Perhaps it didn't want to devour the wishes, but simply wanted to add its own to the many Spring Festival prayers. Just like how Rice Cake of the past yearned for her friends. You aren't our enemy, are you? May reached out, attempting to stroke the massive body of the Nyan beast. The colossal beast retracted 2 steps and froze. It gazed hesitantly at May's hand, as if debating whether to flee. Don't worry, we bear no will towards you either. We only wish to protect our friends and find a way out of this place. I apologize for attacking you rashly earlier. The Nyan beast hesitated, no longer retreating. Its massive frame trembled beneath May's long, slender shadow, like a child weeping in fear. May recalled the story Kiana had told her about the evil creature known as the Nyan beast, a powerful anomaly that always acts alone. Feared and dreaded by the masses for its strength, protecting itself with hostility because of its weakness. She couldn't help but think of another group of people who were alienated because they possessed immense strength beyond their control. Not long ago, they had another name for that made people shudder: Hershers. Don't be afraid, there's no need to run. I won't hurt you anymore. I just want to know you a little better. Why did you become a Nyan beast? Was it to possess a form of mythical beast? To command the stream? Or perhaps to find a friend to play with? Why does this remind me of Siren? As it happens, I'm also looking for friends. What about you? May once again reached out her hand towards the cowering titanic shadow. This time the Nyan beast did not retreat. What she touched were cool, smooth, fine scales, a very familiar sensation. Okay, so it is like a reflection of Rice Cake. Just then, the revitalized voice of Rice Cake sounded from behind. I got a big sis, May. The great Ricey understands it all now. Actually, I am the Nyan beast. As Rice Cake spoke these words, a chilling aura enveloped the neon beast, suddenly receded. The neon beast's twisted form twisted and shrank, finally settling into the shape that was all too familiar to Mei. What's going on? It's so noisy. Yeah, this is the original beast form that Rice Cake had, right? Bix, is me. Are you here to pick me up? Wait, why is another me over there? You imposter. The great Keiki has caught you red-handed. 6 minutes, not bad. What, for the boss fights? Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm not an imposter. You haven't figured out things yet, you big dummy. Wait a minute, if I say that, aren't I insulting myself too? Rice Cake, what exactly is going on? After a while, that means from the moment you entered the dream, you became the Neon Beast, hiding at the end of the Spring Festival Eve, right, Rice Cake? After all, Kiana said that Neon Beast is the most powerful existence on the Spring Festival Eve. No matter who they are, they have to politely call me the Great Neon Beast. How awesome is that? But I didn't know what happened when I met you. I was split into two, and I even forgot something so important. You helped me recognize the Neon Beast's true identity, and that was when I remembered everything that had happened. I see, no wonder you call yourself Ricey. Rice Cake had subconsciously dropped the hint at the very first time they met. Mei looked towards the Neon Beast. Then you must be Keiki. So that's how it is. No wonder I felt something was off from the very beginning. Turns out I'm not the complete great Rice Cake after all. Ricey symbolized innocence and Keiki symbolized spring. Only when combined did they form the complete Rice Cake. Did you just finally figure it out? I did ages ago. You're a real dummy. Dummy. I even forgot what you looked like. How about on being some big villain from a fairy tale? If I'm a dummy, then you're a super galactic invincible Imperial class dummy. Okay. Alright. How can you argue with yourself? Both of you, calm down. It's all Keiki's fault. It wasn't enough for him to turn into a terrifying evil creature from the legend, he had to attack us too. Bix's Mei even got hurt because of that. I'm sorry, Mei. It's alright, it was just a dream, remember? Once we leave this place, these injuries will disappear. Besides, I believe that neither transforming into the Neon Beast nor attacking us was your intention. But we were the ones who wanted to be the Neon Beast. Is that so? Then tell me, why exactly did you choose to become the Neon Beast? Because it's cool, of course. Plus, if I become a big boss of the Spring Festival, I have endless snacks and toys. No one will nag me to eat less candy or go to bed early anymore. Plus, the Neon Beast has the ability to devour Spring Festival wishes. That way, everyone's wishes will be mine. I know it's not very nice, but this is a dream after all. If that's the case, then why are you guarding this place? There's no one here to admire your stately appearance, and there are no snacks or toys here either. That's because, I think when you appeared alone in the Spring Festival dream, you must have felt uneasy. Mei recalled when she had approached the Neon Beast, its mood had also reached her heart through her touch. It was a loneliness and fear that pierced to the bone, as if one had lost all companions and support, and was trapped alone in a boundless snowy plain without any direction. The confusion of being trapped in a dream, the loneliness of finding no companions, the fear of being harmed by evil spirits. All those negative emotions were entangled together, so you imagined yourself as the strongest existence in the dream. That way you wouldn't be hurt. However, this is merely my speculation, because you don't look very happy after turning into the Neon Beast. You're right, Mei. I remember now. When I was first logged in here, I didn't look like this. I was chased by a group of strange people. I couldn't find a way no matter where I looked. I got scared, and the next thing I knew, I turned into the Neon Beast. All I remembered was that I was the strongest monster of the Spring Festival, and that I had to steal everyone's gifts and wishes. No wonder I felt like I had forgotten something when I met Mei. I guess that was the moment I split into two. Good grief. So much for being the strongest monster in the Spring Festival, Eve. You're nothing but a weak coward. It's alright, it's not a sign of weakness. Everyone has something they want to overcome but can't. It's only human to imagine yourself stronger. I've had thoughts like that too. It's precisely because we have moments we want to run away from that we have moments where we want to overcome. It's precisely because we were once weak that we can become strong. Good grief. Hmm? In terms of what? That's a JoJo. Is that a JoJo reference? Maybe. Would it? I'm not sure actually. I think the only JoJo reference as of late has been the drip marketing for a ZZZ 3.0 with the what they showed last night. Yeah, well, technically early in the morning, but still. However, your imagination is quite wild. That pitch black appearance nearly baffled even me. Sorry, Big Sis May. Why is it a true stand user? Yeah, I mean, it the neat concept, which I guess kind of makes sense, of how the proxies end up becoming playable. No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. If I hadn't acted on impulse, treated you as an enemy, and launched a full-scale attack, if I had sensed your fear sooner and recognized you earlier, perhaps things would have been resolved by now. I'm just glad you weren't hurt. It's all my fault for forgetting that this is a dream. Rice Cake's dream. Rice Cake is an innocent, lively, kind, and adorable child. His dream should be warm and peaceful, so why would there be such a ferocious and terrifying monsters? Indeed, my past experiences have taught me that when crises strike, I must face it head on. This world needs more people willing to step forward. However, those difficult days are behind us. This is no longer an era where we must fight with all our might for a slim chance of survival. So you finally realize it, May. Hmm? Just then a light glowed beside May. The long lost pendant had returned to her original hand again. The pendant emitted an intense white light, eventually coalescing into the form of a familiar looking girl who looked at May with a beaming smile. Kiana? May, I finally get to see you. Okay, why couldn't I have fucking voice this part then? God damn it. I had to think of so many ways to try and so many times before I could finally break through the barrier of your dreams and get here. Of course, I couldn't do it without you. And those two. Make sure to keep it safe this time. After all, it's an important token for the both of us. Oh, what's that? I guess that's a pendant, right? Oh, okay. Harmonious from afar. It kind of looked like we're doing something else there. Okay. Wait, was that voice or was that... Oh, hold on, let me check something. No, I'm pretty sure like... No, it is active. Okay. So we're on like... What are we on now? 9. Okay, so 3 more. And this is just a combat stage? No, okay. This this pendant. May gazed at the pendant she thought she had lost forever. A familiar texture and a warmth that came to contact with her palm. Thousand thoughts raced through her mind, leaving her unsure of where to even begin. Kiana saw right through May's thoughts and smiled. Actually, the pendant had been lost. It's just been by your side this whole time. May, you just didn't realize it. She let out a breath, her heart still pounding from the lingering fear. May, you scared me when you suddenly put up that barrier and cut the dream off from the outside world. Good thing we solved the special connection between us. Thanks to it, I was able to pinpoint your location in this vast, complex dreamscape. Wait. So the pendant isn't a magical cosmic phone that can make calls to anyone? Anywhere? Of course not. That's just something Bronya said to tease you. Although she actually might have researched something similar. Oh, the thing of how they can connect to phosphorus in real time. I mean, yeah. However, the connection this pendant forms exists only between us. It's more like a token, something that links a guardian spirit to the one she protects. Connection, token, no good, my head is spinning. It's not that complicated. Kian is just saying that Mei, as the guardian of Spirit Eve, will always be protecting us, right? Mm-hmm. As for those two who had once worked together to break spiritual restraints, a unique psychic link like this was nothing unusual. However, Rice Cake's trust and expectations gave it a special meaning. It was more like proof, a promise, or, as Kiana put it, a token connecting the guardian spirit of the Eve to the Spring Festival messenger. Ah, a unique link. I see. From the moment Rice Cake imagined me as the guardian spirit of the Eve, our mindscapes became one. Or maybe even earlier. As if recalling something, Kiana paused for a moment and gave a bashful smile. Forget it. I'll save that for another time. The most important thing right now is to return Ricey and Keiki to normal. Mei, do you have some ideas? Since Rice Cake split up into two due to fear, I believe it should return to normal once we eliminate the source of that fear. The source of its fear? Kiana glanced at Keiki thoughtfully, causing it to shiver under her gaze. Kiana, what are you doing? I'm not the real evil creature. What, so they want to beat Kiana? Just kidding. Don't glare at me like that. I get what Mei means. Once you forget the fear of being attacked by evil creatures and start to enjoy the Spring Festival Eve in this dreamland, the problem will be solved. Since the Spring Festival, we can't forget to have fun. It's rare to find a field so wide open. So why don't we treat it as a playground and go wild? How about putting on a grand performance just like when we first met? Come to think of it, we were also in a dream back then. Kiana, you sound like a parent egging her child to perform on stage. I'm not a kid. Busted. So are you guys going to take me up on my offer? That goes without saying. I've actually prepared a variety of acts myself. I was planning to put on a show, putting on a show on Spring Festival Eve anyway. I guarantee it'll be an eye-opener for you all. Then I'll be looking forward to it. Why don't I join in? Big says Mei. I've been wanting to show you my performance for ages. Sure. Are you ready? The Great Ricey Keiki Spring Festival performance is about to begin. Oh, okay, so that's this part. Oh, that's why it's like rice squared, cake 2 squared. Okay, that explains the naming convention for this boss. Is it gonna do the Nirvana rotation? I don't think it is, right? Okay, yeah, that's not doing that rotation. Good. That rotation's slightly annoying. Okay, go on. Go on to the next phase. You love playing the new anime, my 2019 laptop with 2014 specs. I am surprised your laptop is still alive, if it's from 2019. Hold on, I think the game's a tad bit loud. I don't know about you, but for me, laptops at most last like 4 years, maybe 5 years. Oh, can you set up this? Oh, we can. Oh my god, okay, we can't like do the full set out this because of goddamn being single, not having a full team set up. Oh. Okay, okay. Have a spinning attack? Ooh. Oh, there's attack again. Okay. With the final blow landing, Rice Cake's form gradually faded away. As the sword glinting and dust settled, only a slightly bewildered little snake remained on the field. Oh, finally back to normal. Awesome. Because we just had to. Wait, what was the rotation for the normal rice cake? I don't. Oh, right, it didn't have that freaking. Right, I remember. The freaking mechanic, the normal rice cake, well, the first rice cake was the rhythm mechanic. Okay, I remember it now. So I can finally leave the dream now, right? If I head back, I should just be in time for the reunion dinner. Toast pizza, caramel pudding, and piping hot rice cakes. Still thinking about food, you little glutton. Don't forget about why you got stuck here in the first place. It's all because you've been rambling about May's reunion dinner for days. You made me crave it. I don't care. Bix's May isn't yours alone. I want to share food too. Meeting May's gaze, Kiana scratched her cheek. A little embarrassed, she turned to look at Rice Cake. What a shame. As soon as May found you were trapped in a dream, she rushed over immediately to save you. We had to leave this year's reunion dinner to Dad and Auntie. Uncle Secret and Bix's Teresa. A giant mountain of bitter melon engulfed in flames flashed before Rice Cake's eyes. No. We have to head back. We must save Shixel's dinner table at all costs. Hey, don't worry. Bix's, Rita, and Uncle Ryoma are all there. So we probably won't have need to launch the Operation Save Reunion dinner or anything like that. As for whether we can make it to the reunion dinner on time, that depends on how well the other master of this dream does. The other master of this dream? You mean me? The memories of all that happened in the dream surface in her mind, and that inexplicable sense of familiarity found its answer. Unhappy school days, light-hearted times at St. Freya, witnessing her own weakness, witnessing those dear to her depart one by one. From the beginning to the end, the path she walked in the dreamland was the path of the first half of her life. No wonder Rice Cake was so puzzled by the trials of the dream, but I found them so familiar. So this is a dream shared by Rice Cake and me. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure we assumed this at the end of chapter 1, right? Since the present resembled her time in school. When, before she met Kiana, right? Yeah, remember when you lost contact with Auntie and the others at the start? That's because the moment you entered the place, your dream has fused with Rice Cakes. If it were really up to silly Rice Cake, the dream would have probably be filled with nothing but Spring Festival snacks, firecrackers, toys, and those swaggering evil monsters. Kiana, don't make me sound like all I do is eat and play. But does that mean everything we experienced before was actually May's memories? She found me in an evil creature's prison cell. Was she also kidnapped before? No wonder she knew her way out of those prison cells. Was she? I mean, kinda, technically. No, that's not right. I was able to escape the prison because the guardian spirit of the Eve heard my call and came to save me. But what about you, Big Sis May? Who saved you? Well, you're staring at her. Well, actually, May wasn't rescued by anyone. Her family was caught up with a work and didn't receive news in time to start the rescue. However, she managed to escape all on her own. Huh? And that's because May is very strong. After that, May made up her mind. She swore she'd become stronger, so strong that she'd never easily be defeated again. That way, if anyone else ended up in the same predicament as herself, she could step up and save them. And that's exactly what she did. In those days that followed, May faced so many hardships, but not once did she back down. Instead, she only grew braver and stronger with every battle. Just like she promised, she saved a lot of people and she saved me too. Ah, because May is a really gentle person. Kiana, did Dad tell you? Even though I told him I wasn't really hurt by that incident, that it wasn't his fault to begin with, he still can't get over it. Always feels like he disappointed me somehow. That's because Uncle Ryoma cares about you. Wow, Mei really lives up to her title as guardian spirit of the Eve. She's really amazing. Yeah, Mei is really strong, but you know, people like that always have one weakness. They try to show everything by themselves, no matter what it is. Hmm? Mei, haven't you realized we're still here in your subconsciousness is stopping everyone from entering or leaving the dream? You subconsciously believe that you have to solve all the problems before you can leave, so everyone ended up being trapped in the dream. You subconsciously want to handle matters alone, which is why the pendant went missing, and why your group was separated from Bronyo. The investigation report states that banned supplement rice cake aid can amplify people's thoughts in dreams. It wasn't until the moment that I understood what amplifying thoughts really meant. So I'm the source of all of this, then the Nyanbis acted that way because... Yep. Deep down you believed the Nyanbis was an invincible enemy. The more you thought so, the stronger the Nyanbis in the dream became. Its strength even surpassed all the enemies we've ever faced. What, so it surpassed his strength? Okay. This isn't a battle between the Garden Spirit of Eve and the Nyanbis. It's a battle between you and another version of you. A mix of surprise and regret appeared on Mei's face. Kiana patted on her on the shoulder to comfort her. That's just how you are, always putting on a brave face. Wait, what? Are you saying that making the Nyanbi sound cool and powerful wasn't actually my doing? And I thought I was finally going to shine in my dreams. Guess I got excited for nothing. Why do you sound so disappointed? You have no idea how worried I was out there. If I hadn't blocked Mei's attack, not only would you have gotten hurt, but Mei would have felt guilty about it for ages. Luckily, Mei figured out who you are and stopped fighting on her own. And when the Dream Inspire weakened, I could finally use the pendant to reach you two. I'm sorry, Kiana. I didn't mean to worry you. You should really apologize, Mei. It was bad enough that you cut off our connection on your own, but then you planned to duke it out with such a formidable monster without saying a word. Didn't you say it was just my imagination? It certainly wasn't just your imagination at that time. But rather than hearing an apology, I prefer if you didn't feel like you have to be a strong Mei all the time. Kiana looked at her friend who had always fought alongside all this way. Time was like a whetstone. The more hardships endured, the more unmatched in sharpness the blade named Raiden Mei became. As your friends, we are happy to see you get stronger, but we also care about you. We know better than anyone that behind every bit of strength lies a scar that spurred it. Even though Mei of today has already overcome those hard times, the scars were real, and they will continue to be in. She pointed at herself. In our hearts. So rather than getting stronger, I'd much rather you take it a little easier. Kiana. So Mei, if something like this happens again, you're not allowed to push yourself too hard and show everything alone. You can totally call up the brave and invincible Spring Festival Messenger to fight by your side. You see, Guardian Spirit of Eve and the Spring Festival Messenger sound like a perfect duo. Uh-huh. I'll keep that in mind, Kiana. From now on, I'll rely on you a little more. Don't worry, it's not just an excuse to comfort you after all, our mindscape. Oh, a message? Jesus Christ. Just then, a message from the moon base came through the long silent communicator. Principal? Mei, Kiana, at last we've reached you. How's the situation? Have you found a way to end the dream? Yeah, you can say it's been taken care of. Relax, Auntie. With us handling it, what problem can't be solved? That's right. When Kiana and Mei teamed up, the strongest duo in the world is born. That's great. In that case, stop standing around and chatting and come back already. Everyone's waiting for you to come home and eat reunion dinner together. Teresa's still the principal we cooked. She's the principal in this setting, but not anymore, technically. I mean, not even technically, she's not the principal anymore, actually. Especially you, Kiana. You vanished without a word and scared everyone half to death. Yeah, if I hadn't managed to link into the dream, the base would have been in total chaos by now. Not for Chixel. Ah, true. Sorry about that. It was an emergency. I didn't have time to think things through. Wait, so does that mean, Branya, you already left the dream and even established a link with us? Then why didn't you contact us earlier? For certain reasons, we could only establish a one-way link at first. It wasn't until we defeated the Nyanbis just now that we secured a stable communication channel. Just a technical issue. Okay, I feel like she probably wanted to leave it private for us, right? Well, for them, right? Why is Impactor just German? Well, the real reason is probably because the devs, thought the German terms for things were cool. If you want the in-law reasons, because the Schicksal was technically formed from Austria, which do speak German, right? Austria and Germany, right? That's why. If you want the in-law reason of why a lot of things are German. We absolutely had no intention of eavesdropping on your conversation. Okay, yeah. So that means the battle just now was being broadcast live to the moon base? How long have you been listening? Not that long. Starting from when you exchanged tokens. Okay, so from the beginning. Branya. Okay. Wait, there's still two more? Okay, how's it still two more? Celebration calls for a performance orchestrated particular for the show. Okay. Moonbase Kitchen. Wow, so many good food. So much good food. Awesome. I thought this year's reunion dinner would be shredded bitter melon stir fried with sliced bitter melon. Okay, you just might as well just eat bitter melon raw then. What's that supposed to mean? You got something against bitter melon? It's a rare spring festival reunion. How could we just eavesdrop meals? Eat workplace meals? Kiana, watch closely. Dad's gonna show you what he's got. I'll make a few signature dishes to treat you and me. So is shredded bitter melon fried with sliced bitter melon really Shixel's workplace meal? That said, Dad's cooking, his signature dishes are probably just a few I'm already sick of seeing. That's juvenile. Kiana, the essence of things are speciality. Signature and family secret lies in quality, not quantity. Ryoma, don't let Kiana's reaction fool you. When she was little, every time I made these dishes, her eyes would light up, right up. As expected of you, Secret. Compared to that, my own cooking is somewhat lacking. I'm always busy with work and never had much time to practice. Thankfully, Mei was little, so she always said, that cooking is the best. To this day, thinking back on it, it still moves me. But times have changed. I won't keep serving the same old 3 dishes forever. So I upgraded my specialities into this. Flame-seared lava grand slam full moon toast pizza. Not only does it look more festive, but I also put a lot of thought into the toppings. I even added double cheese. What an ingenious idea. In that case, I have to win by sheer quantity. Behold this main course platter I ordered in advance, bringing together premium ingredients from all around the world to satisfy everyone's palates. Okay, so one's just adding shit to toast, and the other's just using money. Okay. Rice cake, wipe off that drool. Well then, how are you gonna deal with this move? Kaslana gun cutter super freshly squeezed juiced. What? How about this? Raiden family blade technique ultimate sashimi platter. The guy's alive, that guy's alive. What? Also I speak German. I kind of assumed when you said Gusdunheit. I don't even think I pronounced it properly, but I assume that. Who, Ryoma? Yeah, he was alive. He was just imprisoned at the start of the story. You tried your best. Yeah, I mean, I don't speak German, right? I only speak English, Spanish, and a very, very smidgen small amount of Japanese. Even then, I wouldn't really say it small amount. I would just say a minute amount. I'm talking about Kiana's father. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's alive. Although you won't see him for quite a while, so yeah, you won't see him for a very long time. Hey Dad, Uncle Ryoma, stop it. If this keeps up, forget about reunion dinner. The kitchen's going to disappear. What exactly is going on? Simply put, since it's a once a year Spring Festival gathering, both fathers wanted to present their best selves to make thorough preparations to welcome you back. However, their enthusiasm got a little out of hand. Rita. I mean, yeah, Rita's always nice. In Teresa Summer's words, they've somehow developed a completely unnecessary sense of rivalry. Rita and I tried to talk to them, but Dad's been preparing for this day for so long, and they both look so happy. So, from another angle, you could say this is proof of love. Yeah. A rare reunion, we can let them relax and enjoy themselves. Round yep. Alright, you two. How long are you planning to keep this up? As she spoke, Teresa came out of the kitchen carrying the final dish, and on the way, she gave Siegfried and Ryder and Ryoma a bunk on the heads. I wish I was in the same room as them. I mean, who wouldn't want to be in the same room as them? I would give up 2 kidneys. Then again, one kidney. You need the other kidney. Why do you all get more childish the older you get? Come on, sit down, dinner's ready. Thus, the series of hiccups, the reunion dinner finally began amidst everyone's anticipation. So, to celebrate the complete resolution of Rice Cake's dream incident, and to commemorate this moment we've shared together, let's raise a toast. Happy Spring Festival! The grand Spring Festival banquet gradually drew to a close, and laughter and cheerful chatter. Siegfried, Ryden Ryoma, and Teresa occupied the nearby corner, talking about who knows what, with bursts of hefty, hearty laughter ringing out from time to time. Really? May I actually did something like that? I get it, every kid is like that. Kiani and the others had similar ideas too. It's adorable. That's right, let me show you photos from back then. They get along so well. Honestly, Dad must have had a bit too much to drink. Is that Dad rivalry finger too? Well, it's a night worth celebrating. In that case, I'll go prepare some after dinner coffee and sober up tea for everyone. A wonderful spring festival night is only just getting started. Alright, I hope. Hey Coralie. Being called by my name by Bronya-senpai at a time like this, I don't have a good feeling about it. We don't usually celebrate the spring festival together on the moon, making it a perfect opportunity for a high-octane and impromptu game development marathon. I knew it. Even though Bunny-senpai told me Studio Reason's tradition is no overtime unless unnecessary, I never heard about this moon vacation was spelt overtime too. Since things have come to this, senpais, I regret to announce that due to personal reasons, I must be withdrawing from the Spring Festival team building trip to the moon. Just kidding. She pulled out a game cartridge recently popular at Shixos and gave it to the casual wave. I mean, how about a fun Arahato free-for-all? Celia and the others will join too. I heard your ranking among the Valkyries is pretty high. Very interested in you as an opponent. Oh, that's what you meant. Bronya-senpai, then I'm all fired up. To be honest, I've always wanted to surpass you, the living master on the leaderboards. Top students want to join us? I'll give you an honor of witnessing the heroic bearing of this game-ingenious Lady Coralie. It's settled then. Alright, don't hesitate about whether to go help out in the kitchen. I remember that Durando-senpai's autograph for you. Let's go. Let's go. The guests gradually split into small groups to do their own things. Kiana blinked at Mei. Mei, wanna come somewhere with me? Where to? Secret you find out in a bit. Oh, Ryoma. Mei, I haven't had a chance to say this to you in private, but happy Spring Festival. Happy Spring Festival, Dad. Raiden Ryoma gazed gently at Mei, a hint of melancholy in his expression. How wonderful. Before I knew it, our Mei had already grown into an adult, standing on her own. It's a pity that Daddy wasn't able to witness your growth along the way. I couldn't offer any help when things were hardest for you. I truly am an incompetent father. Dad, why are you saying that again? Kiana mentioned before that you always still hung up on kidnapping incident years ago. You always taking all the blame. The kidnapping case isn't the only thing I'm brooding over. If it weren't for my mistake all those years ago, you wouldn't have had to face such a difficult situation alone, nor would you have undergone so many hardships and dangers. This clearly wasn't your fault. Mei, I know you've always been a strong child. As Raiden Ryoma, I'm proud of that, but as an ordinary father, I worry all the more. Sometimes I really wish you could show a little weakness, act a little spoiled, complain a little, and let me make up for all the things I owe you over the past years. It's not like that, Dad. Actually, I was also hoping to speak with you about this matter. I ran into a lot of trouble in my dream today, but because of it, I recalled many things from the past. Though there has been a constant turmoil and I face all kinds of crises, it is precisely because of those crises that I was able to meet these friends, find my direction in life, and together with them rise above fate towards a better future. So I don't consider those experiences to be harmful to me. Yeah, Mei, you really found yourself a wonderful group of friends. It isn't just them, but you as well. Do you know the reason I was able to muster the courage to escape the pitch black prison all on my own was because I heard the voice of the Homu Swordmaster. It says, I'm right here, and I will always watch over you, forever. Mei pointed at her chest. So I took up the blade in my heart. My courage doesn't come from my past rife with danger and agony, but from all of you. I want to fight side by side with you all, protect you all, and be the Mei you can all rely on. So Dad, you don't need to apologize to me. The reason I am who I am today, it has nothing to do with my past. It is simply because this is the path I chose. In a way, I should actually be thankful for those experiences. I wouldn't have realized how precious the things I have are without them. She paused, her voice tinged with bashfulness. However, you are right about one thing. Just as you've all said, I've been pushing myself too hard lately. The other person who said this was Kiana? Yeah. If she hadn't reminded me, I wouldn't have realized that always putting on a brave face is a double-edged sword. It hurts both myself and the people who care about me. This enabled me to realize just how immature my stubbornness was. Don't worry, Dad. I won't say things like I'm fine anymore. As for acting spoiled or complaining, I'll admit I'm not very good at it. Then again, trying it occasionally wouldn't hurt. When that happens, Dad, you don't need to apologize. Just complaining back like any normal father would be enough. Alright then, I'll be looking forward to you acting like a spoiled with me when you were little. Thank you, Mei. Now where's Kiana? Oh, Teresa and... Oh, we're gonna go like one at a time. Okay. Hey, Secret, what did you tell Rita and the others while I was away? Why is it that the moment we finished eating, Rita pulled me into her arms for hugs and pats, and even Durando said something like, Spring Festival only comes once a year. It's okay to be lazy for once. How should I know? Maybe it's just some new way they learned to wish people Happy New Spring Festival. Really? Of course it's real. Don't worry, it won't diminish your dignity as overseer. Hey look, the weather's really nice, and Earth is so round. Siegfried. Okay. Oh, Santi and Hua. Santi, what are you doing? Can't you tell just by looking? I'm sketching from life. It's all because Book of Fushi keeps nagging me every single day saying, Only through quiet observation can one truly see. Rushing through like you always do, like a cow chewing on peony, a total waste of beautiful scenery. This time I'm going to draw all these sceneries we see on paper to properly document our adventures. Let's see what she has to say about that. That's very thoughtful of you, but what did you draw here? Is it the crater of the moon? Old timer, do you need reading glasses now? It's perfectly obvious this is a reunion dinner we just had. Reunion dinner? What's the dinner? Finished eating, da? Then what about the dinners? Diners? Everyone's done eating, so we've all left, da? Okay. So she just drew a table. Okay. Bronya, what's the matter today? Why are you so quiet? I didn't notice. Probably just fatigue from messing around in the dream. Really? But when you were talking, you didn't dare look at me in the eye. How could that be? It's just your imagination. Nothing more. Silly, don't be sad. I'm sure Bronya has her reasons. Bronya, you've been working overtime daily, and Seely's been busy with her missions. It's not easy for you to see each other, so if you dismiss her like that, she's going to be very sad. I won't let anyone hurt Seely, even if it's you, Bronya. I won't forgive you. Sorry, Seely. I didn't intend to hide this from you. It's not a major issue, really. Yesterday, the studio closed on time for a change. I wanted to help you with your housework, but I accidentally set the curtains on fire. But rest assured, I immediately had Project Bunny take the emergency measures. How do you set the curtains on fire when doing house? Okay, you know what, sure. However, Project Bunny dozed off while putting out the fire. By the time I found out, the entire room was flooded. But don't worry, I've restored everything to its original state. It's just... Your favorite plotted plan was beyond saving, so I had to swap it out for an electronic artificial flower. See, it's just a hiccup, nothing critical. Silly, don't be... So you're saying, you rarely do housework, but when you finally did it, you burned the curtains, flooded the room, and even killed my favorite plotted plants? It's my fault, Ely. No wonder I noticed the furniture in my room had been moved, and my potted plant kept making fire sounds. It really was you doing, Bronya. I'm sorry, I will reflect on my actions. Wait, are you saying you knew about all of this? In other words, you're fishing for information? Bronya looked at the other city in disbelief, and the latter shrugged. Sorry, but since it was the mess you made, Bronya, even I can't save you this time. Silly, have I ever told you that your way of handling problems has become increasingly mature? Bronya, even if you praise me, I won't be fooled by it. Trying to gloss over the havoc you wreaked, Bronya, maybe you should think carefully about how you're going to reflect on this. Okay, interesting living situation with those two. Your face looks really red. Got a fever? Coralie, you saw that too, didn't you? The legendary strongest S-rank Valkyrie of Shixar. Not only did she eat with me, but she also patted me on the shoulder and said, "Nice work. Keep it up." I've heard you repeat the line over 30 times tonight. Even if my ears are a bit longer than everyone else's, they're starting to feel numb. That's the Randa Senpai we're talking about? Forget it. Seeing you like this, I'll begrudgingly teach you a trick. Lend me your ear, literally. I would never resort to such underhanded methods. Would this really bring me closer to the Randa Senpai? Of course, how else do you think I got my internship leave? Keep learning. Learning has no end. Okay. Little would she know that, I guess in a few years' time after this, she'll be on a mission with her. Okay, let's see. Durand and Rita. Is this another shot for Shixo combat course? Many Valkyries admire your heroic bearing in battle, so they have commissioned me to take photos. Please, Durando-sama. Fine then. Do I strike my usual combat pose? Please hold nothing back, Durando-sama. This blow will penetrate the stars. Wait, isn't this a freaking Damn, Cora. How wonderful, how treasure this photograph dearly. Thank you for your Spring Festival gift during the summer. Hey, didn't you say Rita? Why are you, all of you people joking about that too? Nightmarish. I can't be asked to read the name. I'm good. How could you call that a joke? I really am a Valkyrie who admires your heroic bearing. Okay. Oh, it's Bix's Mei. Oh, okay, so that was like the last part of it. Okay, and we're on to the final stage. Mate, over here. Over here. Oh my god. Spotting Mei from afar, Kiana raised her arm high and waved her over to sit beside her. From this overlook, the entire moon base lay in full view. In the distance, the deep blue oceans and drifting clouds of Earth could be seen. You can see far from here. Auntie said they prepared a once-in-a-lifetime super luxurious fireworks show this year. I searched everywhere before I found this place. Viewing spots. Wait, one sec. Okay. Kiana, are you forgetting something important? I deserve some credit for finding this place too, you know? Yeah, if it wasn't for the heroic rice cake climbing too high, getting stuck on the stone platform and screaming, "Help!" I wouldn't have found this place either. Kiana? I'm angry. I hereby declare I'm not talking to Kiana anymore. That won't do. Kiana will be sad. Besides, aren't we going to watch the fireworks together? Fine. For May's sake, I reluctantly forgive Kiana and allow her to chat with me for a while we wait. Alright, but don't fall asleep like last year, before it even hits midnight. Of course not. After a whole year of training, I've been completely reborn. I'm a brand new rice cake now, mature and powerful. Don't underestimate me. Oh, just a few months and you've become that impressive? That's right, now rice cake is mature little troublemaker. To secretly stay up playing games, it disguised itself as a plushie on the couch, waiting for us to fall asleep, and because it didn't want to watch the popular science video the doctors prepared, it even egged Stan on to buy it through the network cable. That does sound like rice cake, just like you back then. Hey, I wasn't that naughty. Mate, let me tell you, last time, Kiana rambled about everything that had happened in the moon base over the past year, filling in the time she and Mei had missed because of the business schedules. Kiana's bullying me again. I'm going to tell everyone about your embarrassing... It sounded like it wanted to watch the fireworks with us, yet it fell asleep so quickly. So much happened in the dream today. Rice Cake must be exhausted. Yeah, to get it out of the dreamland, almost everyone at the base was mobilized. It's been a long time since we had an operation that big. Good thing we had the wise and mighty guardian of the Eve watching over us, or things wouldn't have gone so smoothly. Kiana smiled at Mei, deliberately stressing the words guardian spirit of the Eve. Hearing the innocent nickname she shared with Rice Cake spoken with seriousness made Mei feel awkward. It's just called guardian spirit. It's actually just a figment of Rice Cake's imagination. Aren't all kids like that? Always imagining they have a magical, all-powerful friend who takes them on adventures and steps in when things get dangerous? Yeah, kids are like that. Me included. Kiana nodded as if touched by the night, her voice sounded deep and far away, resonating across time. Actually, the story of the Guardian of the Spirit Eve, Guardian Spirit of the Eve, was something Dad used to tell me when we were little. Back then I had just come home because of, those reasons. I didn't have any friends. Most days, I stayed alone in my room. When Dad wasn't around, I would take out the storybook and read it over and over, imagining the great hero called Guardian Spirit of the Eve would step out of the pages and keep me company and chase away the monsters in my nightmares. She looked at me nostalgically, her eyes sparkling with brilliance. With her there, time never felt long when I was alone. Even after night fell, I could fall asleep peacefully. Maybe Rice Cake had the dream because of me. Rice Cake let out a contented murmur beside her, and wondered what delicious food it was eating in its dream. Mei gently stroked its scales. Through them, she saw a little girl sitting by the window in a cold night, holding a fairy tale book in her hand as if it were a treasure. The Guardian the Spirit Eve, let me tell you a story. Guardian Spirit of Eve, when do you think that will come back? Guardian Spirit of Eve, will you always be my friends? So they made like a young Kiana, a child Kiana and a child Mei model for this event. Huh. Guardian Spirit of the Eve. Time turned into fluttering snowflakes with the girl's every call. In the girl's hand, there remained only a fairy tale book, filled with anticipations and unattainable wishes. The scene Mei imagined in her chest tightened, before she realized she had already taken Kiana's hand. Kiana, I'm fine, Mei. That was a very, very long time ago. If it weren't for Rice Cake's dream, I might have forgotten that part of my life entirely. After all, so much had happened after that. We went through so much together, through laughter, through tears. I met more and more friends and family, and slowly became someone my younger self could never have imagined. Not to mention, her cheeks reddened slightly. She looked away, hiding her feelings she couldn't help articulate. They can only go so far because of fucking Cian. Okay. The real guardian of the spirit Eve has been by my side for a long time now. Yes, Kiana, you really are incredible. What transcending finality wasn't just the old endpoint of civilization, but the endless pain and sorrow as well. And yet, that pain never dimmed your lights. You're still like moonlight, like the rising sun is shining on me and everyone around you. But even so, whenever I think about everything you've been through, I can't help but wish. She let out a long sigh. Her lament for Kiana, the past recalled in the dream, and all the griefs and regrets from the journey all dissolved in a single breath. If only I had met you sooner. If only I could have carried all this together with you earlier. Surprisingly, Kiana shook her head. I don't think so, Mei. Compared to unreal what ifs and if onlys, I treasured our real meeting much more. Even if the beginning wasn't beautiful, we can make it beautiful together, just like now. Besides, didn't you just promise me you wouldn't push yourself anymore? The person standing in front of me isn't a guardian, but an ordinary girl named Mei. She's gentle, thoughtful, good at cooking, skilled with a sword, and most importantly, be it joy or pain, she's shouldered it all with Kiana. Just like you worry about me, I worry about you too. Hey, don't laugh. I know that sounded a little embarrassing, but since I finally said it out loud, couldn't you at least play along? No, Kiana, I'm not laughing at you. I was just thinking, it turns out what we think and what we do have always been the same. You know, in that dream, the reason I recognized Rice Cake after it turned into Neon Beast was because I heard your voice. But back then, we already lost contact. I couldn't sense anything from your side at all. Yes, even so, deep in my heart, I still heard you. It was telling me, don't push yourself. Maybe your inner voice has been living in my subconscious all along. Once that voice was the reason I drew my blade. Now, it's the reason I sheath it. Thank you, Kiana. Mei, when people glimpse themselves in another's eyes, they always see a better being. It reflected its owner, nourished memory, and ignited infinite hope for the future. And so, the girl who yearned to protect others took up the blade and became the true guardian spirit. And so the warrior who once fought alone courageously learned to sheath her blade and protect herself, for she understood that there was someone by her side, marching in step, come rain or shine. Oh, I may look fireworks. It's truly beautiful. Let's make a wish together, Mei. Sure then. I hope. The Spring Festival fireworks bloomed high above, carrying their wishes into the night. The past and the present, reality and dreams, merged into a single brilliant point of light. Oh, tomorrow will be sunny too. Okay, that's cute. I hope I'll be stronger tomorrow. I hope I'll make more friends. I hope I can I can help more people around me. I hope I can find my own guardian spirits. I hope I can become everyone's guardian spirits. I hope I won't be alone anymore and I can make everyone smell like the sunshine. I hope I won't be weak anymore and I can help keep everyone safe and like a blade. I hope that every day in the future will be better than today. And so those innocent wishes passed through memory and took root in time. From then, infinite hope and anticipation stretched towards the distant future. Oh? Kiana, you're right. We don't need to meet at a better point in time. We don't need to meet at a better point in time to overcome sorrow or to share happiness. We already met at the best time because from that moment we met, we've been becoming better versions of ourselves. Fireworks continued to bloom in the sky. The sleeping cake turned over, breathing softly and steadily. Fireworks adorned the long night, imprinting this beautiful sight on the memory lasting. Beyond the distant starry sky, a million homes were alight and bustling. Yet the small space beside them was a peaceful and cozy world apart. When the fireworks faded like a dawn unborn broke, all things would find a new life in the blessings of the spring festival. Like trees sprouting in the early spring, like the rising sun casting light. Only they knew, in the rift where day and night intersected, the two ghosts once whispered to each other, sharing their dreams to the fullest. In the blessing known as the Spring Festival Eve, the guardian spirit of the night sat down her duty and guided the messenger of light, strode towards a future filled with laughter and hope. Ah, okay. So that's the event story. Oh, God damn it. Okay, that was actually not that bad in total, to be honest, overall. Not that bad. Oh, you get the 9th anniversary from doing the event. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, I think like overall, the event wasn't too bad. It was like I mean, a lot of these events like this have pretty much been more or less slice of life. Yeah, I mean, most of these have been slice of life, right? I think technically the exception were these two. I mean, this one was technically slice of life, but this one wasn't. Yeah, actually not that bad. I did actually like the, I guess the story that they were going for, right? It was actually quite nice, to be honest. But I will say that, Jesus Christ, I did hope that, you know, maybe like the last stage was voiced, right? It wasn't, which was a bit annoying. Because I feel like if this was fully voiced, it would have been good. Although I'm assuming it probably was voiced in CN, in Chinese. So probably should have played it in Chinese. No, I mean, I know I should play these events in Chinese. Because, like, important sections are usually voiced in Chinese. Not in Japanese, unfortunately, but... what can you do? Oh, well, I haven't even done my dailies yet. What the hell? Okay, we literally went immediately into story, huh? Also, I did not expect to spend 4 hours doing this, finishing this story, but... Jesus Christ, how did I mean, you know what? It's fine. I don't mind. But yeah. What time is it, actually? It's 7:30. Yeah, okay. We're probably gonna finish it anyway, chat. Wait, we have all boxes. Hold up. Where's my boxes? Where are my boxes? I think it's like a 20% chance for crystals, right? Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, wait. 16%. Yeah, 16%. I mean, we have like some crystals, which is fine. Wait, can we buy the outfits? Wait one sec. If the outfit shop's here, right? Yeah, we can actually. Nice. There's a lantern outfit. And I guess by the end of tomorrow, I have to goddamn do all of the stuff. Ah, that's doable. That is doable. That's definitely doable off stream. But yeah, we'll end it here for today. Like I said, tomorrow's stream. I mean, we're gonna look at NTE, right? Because tomorrow is NTE release dates. Well, tonight, but you know, tomorrow. Um, I'll probably say in the Discord whether it will be an early stream like today or is it gonna be a normal one. But yeah, that'll be it for today, chat. Oh, I guess tomorrow should also be the other ZZZ character for 3.0, but it's more than likely going to be Velina, right? So we'll see. But yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves, chat. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day, and I shall see you guys next time. Bye bye, chat. Take care, everyone. My throat.